Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, doing what will probably be my last 1 to 60 on the Diablo 4 Season 9 PTR. The PTR will be ending pretty much tomorrow, so I don't think I'll have to do any more of these, but I've had a lot of fun so far. In this PTR, I managed to do a level 1 to Torment 4 run on the Companion Druid, Thorns Barbarian, and Incinerate Sorcerer. Plus, I even made build guides for each of them that I'll be releasing before the season starts. Having said that, this time around, I'll be playing a build I haven't touched since Season 0, the Blood Surge Necromancer. Season 9 is called Sins of the Horadrim, and is not only tied to Herodic powers and jewels, but is a rework of Nightmare Dungeons too. We won't be getting crazy damage scaling off of the powers this season. Some of the jewels are pretty good, but I won't be using them on my run. But they have a slew of different effects that can be quite useful. For this last 1 to 60, I want to try something a bit different. On my other characters, I started with the Vessel of Hatred campaign already finished, then ran a lot of Helltides and Whispers, but I'm actually curious about how quickly I can level using the campaign with Nightmare Dungeons after. Nightmare Dungeons seem to give decent XP, but I think Forgotten Knowledge Nightmare Sigils are the fastest way to solo level in the game right now. From what I can tell, each of these sigils gives almost 5 levels per run, even after level 50, because monsters in such dungeons drop golden XP orbs, so I want to see if I can use this method to go quicker than my other 1 to 60s. Of course, I will be making a seasonal character to access the content from Season 9, not on hardcore, and yes, I will be playing on normal for pretty much my entire run. There's no point of me playing on harder difficulties because XP rewards from the campaign and Forgotten Knowledge sigils aren't affected by difficulty. Oh, by the way, I should quickly point out that the seasonal powers seem to be accessible only through the vendor of cheats, probably because this is the PTR.
This is how the world I knew ended.
I'm just gonna skip the cinematic and this one. There's no oh, yeah, right. No, I have to go to Kiovashad here. And I have to talk to Emrak to unlock the seasonal powers, but I won't be using the powers until later on in Torment, since I don't think I would be able to unlock all these powers until much later on in my leveling journey when the season goes live. So, I'm gonna grant myself all of the Herodic powers here, and to be honest, I don't really know what I would use right off the bat for the Blood Surge Necro. I think one of the safest bets would be to run Fractured Core, Sapping Crux, and maybe Shifting Powder or something because I am lacking movement speed. That would be a pretty nice combination whenever I invoke my Catalyst. Like the way it works is there's one effect that you tie to one of your skills. So, for example, I could put like Cosmic Anomaly and I could attach it to Ray Skeleton, meaning that every time I cast Ray Skeleton, I would be causing my Cosmic Anomaly to detonate on some targets, and then the detonation would cause me to get movement speed, damage resistance, vulnerable, and I can also apply one elemental adjustment on my infusion. So that's quite nice. All right. So for the time being, though, I won't be using any of these. Just wanted to kind of talk about the Roderick powers very briefly. We'll see those powers in action more in Torment. All right, let's go over the character starter checklist. As I always like to mention, do remember to equip a pet and hire a mercenary. Of course, in this case, again, I think in the PTR, they're not allowing me to access my pet. They didn't pull it over when I copied my character over. I would normally hire a mercenary here, but in this case, I have not gone through the campaign yet on this character, so I guess it's just not available. There's also reward caches. Do you remember to pick up reward caches from things like the the reputation board, or the season journey, or the renown, or no, reputation caches, or report cache. That's a lot of R's. So there's the report caches from mercenaries. There's the reputation caches from the season. Well, yeah, the season journey and all that. And then there's also the reputation caches from the when you go around killing monsters as part of the season. So there's three different types of caches to pick up. I can't really show the season journey because this is, again, PTR. You will get access to Smoldering Ashes too on the season journey, so make sure to pick those up. Remember also to save your renown until you make it to level 60, because if you go and pick them up any earlier, then you're not making the most out of it, considering that this XP bonus does scale with your levels. So if I'm, let's say, level 59 and I turn it in, each one of these will give me like about 1/6 of my XP bar, allowing me to level a lot more quickly than if I were to turn them in at, say, level 1. So, got a chance to talk about the reward caches, Smoldering Ashes, and Saving Renown. Next is getting into the meat of the build, or should I say the skills. So this is a Blood Surge Necro. So I'm going to max out Blood Surge specifically here. Temporarily, I'd like to max out Skeletal Warriors. I'm going to use the Skeletons for the time being, but as I get later and later into the game, I will be sacrificing them. I'm going to try to do a pure Blood Surge Necro. I don't think I've actually done one. Even in the Season 1, I did like Blood Surge with Minion Hybrid. So gonna do Supernatural Blood Surge for now. Later, I'm gonna want to switch it to Paranormal, but for now, I think this is okay. All right, this is gonna be my setup to start. Trying to think if there's anything else I need here. Hold on a second. It's been a while since I've had to put this together, so I'm trying to gather my bearings on this. So I can do Iron Maiden, and also Death's Approach. Actually, Death's Approach would be better here. I'm gonna max out Death's Approach, Iron Maiden, and try to get Enhanced Iron Maiden, so I can fill up on Essence anytime I cast my my Iron Maiden after Blood Surge. So yeah, that's for my skills. I'm just starting off with Hemorrhage and with Blood Surge. Next up is Aspects and Tempering. So for tempering recipes, it would be nice to get Blood Finesse later on down the line, but for the time being, Natural Finesse is a pretty solid pick while leveling. On weapon tempers, of course, Blood Augments would be nice for a chance for Blood Surge to deal double damage. Here, I can pick up Total Armor and Resistances on defensive. Utility, I could do like Fortified Generation, I guess, but Blood Surge Novice Size wouldn't be bad either. Necromancer Motion, well, would be good so I can get some movement speed, but I can use Natural Motion for now. And yeah, I think the main one to look out for is Natural Finesse, though, while leveling, just trying to temper everything with this. You got some extra damage. And then the aspects, well, it's kind of interesting because I don't think Blood Surge has too many aspects. There's mainly just Blood Bathe aspect, which I am going to go pick up very quickly before I start the campaign, just so that I have this in my back pocket, and I can always temper this to get double the or not double the damage, but almost double damage on my Blood Surge, because it pops 2 Blood Surges, right? Or it activates twice when I use it once. So there's that, and then there's also one other aspect. There's a lot of Blood Lance aspects, but the other one I would want is Aspect of Rathma's Chosen. Aspect of Rathma's Chosen. If I overpower with my blood skills, I gain a considerable amount of attack speed. And I think that would pretty much cover it. Yeah, a lot of Blood Lance and Blood Wave, but not as many Blood Surge. And even when I get into Torment, I'll be aiming to unlock. I can't remember the name of the gloves. Kruer's, I think? Kruer's gloves? That is built for Blood Surge, since it consumes corpses, so that I can get additional Blood Surges off. So that's for the offensive aspects. And then for resource aspects and everything else, well, I'll probably end up trying to figure it out as I go along on the other ones. But just offensive specifically, Rathma's Chosen and Bloodbathe are the ones that I'm looking out for. I can always use Disobedience. Hardened Bones is free damage reduction. Juggernaut's aspect is always something to look out for, at least for me, it is. And then for mobility, I know that there is. Well, there's a few good movement speed ones that I can use, but there's one specifically. Consuming a corpse increases my movement speed by 20%. That's Creeping Cadaver. That would be pretty nice. And why can't I find it? Huh. That is very strange. I know that there is an aspect for. Or is it utility? Here, hold on a second. That's strange. Is it this one? Or maybe it's set of maybe legendary boots. I can't remember it, but yeah, I thought that there was one where I have like increased evade cooldown. I thought that was maybe that. If I look up evade. Okay, that's strange. I thought it was an aspect of some kind. There's supposed to be an aspect where I get increased evade cooldown reduction. I don't think that those are boots. I think that that's a legendary aspect, but I can't find it. So, yeah, consuming corpse gives me movement speed. That'll have to do for now. I'm gonna be pretty slow on this build, at least movement speed wise. So, I'm gonna need that. Um, yeah, and then utility and resource. I think that I don't really need too many of these. It's really just the aspects in the other categories. And yeah, I think that that pretty much covers it. I don't know which of these resources would do me the most or give me the most value, but yeah, it seems pretty good so far. Okay, yes, covered aspects in tempering. Elixirs and incense. Of course, as always, if you do have elixirs and incense, make sure to use them while leveling. And finally, I can talk about my leveling process. As I had mentioned before, I'm going to spam campaign. This will probably take me from 1 to 40. Then I'll probably see if I can run strongholds. And then any forgotten wisdom sigils in the nightmare dungeons. And then finally at level 59, I would turn in my renown rewards. And that should get me directly to level 60. Along the way, I would make sure that I do the seasonal quest line as needed. I'd probably start the seasonal quest line first, just so I could get the reputation caches, or the reputation rewards rather, that unlocks the rest of the seasonal quest line. Then I would move on to doing like campaign or something, but of course this is only available on the live servers and not on the PTR. Also, if you haven't done the class quest, you're going to need to do that. Of course, I've already done the class quest multiple times on all the characters, so I already have the class quest complete on this character, meaning that I'll be able to unlock the golem once I get the Book of the Dead. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to get started here. And so the very first thing that I was talking about was that I need to do the campaign, but I would like to pick up Bloodbathed first. I think that would be the way to go here. It is a bit further out from here, so I'm going to start by teleporting over. And I think this would be a good time to say that I've officially begun the run. Okay. Get moving here. All right. Whoa. Okay. Some lag. I'm gonna run in now, and we're gonna get started on clearing some mobs and doing our leveling. So, I think I should start off by saying, why am I starting off with Blood Surge? What's so special about Blood Surge? Why did I decide to use this over Minion Necro? Well, there's actually three perfectly good reasons, I think, as to why I chose to play the Blood Surge Necro. So I'm going to go through them one by one. The first reason is that I actually haven't played Blood Surge Necro in a very long time. I haven't played it all the way since Season 1, so I'm feeling pretty nostalgic about it. I love the feeling of Blood Surge, how massive the radius is. It's like some really big AoE. Uh, if I were playing Sorcerer, I would have wanted a skill like this, where like your spell goes like outward. I mean, there's Frost Nova, but that's not really like a damaging skill, right? That's the first reason. Second reason is I didn't want to play what everyone else is already playing with Hand of Naz and minions. Like I pretty much always play like a minion necro of sorts with like maybe like Flicker Step and Army of the Dead to boost the damage. But again, I didn't really see a point when everybody else is already going to be doing minion necro since the new unique is out. Hand of Naz is this unique that allows you to turn your skeletons all into like archmages, and I think that that's what a lot of players are playing around with right now on the PTR. I don't know if it's going to get, yeah, I don't know if it's going to get like nerfed in time for the new season either, right? That's one of the reasons I don't want to play it on the PTR, because that one's subject to change. And that leaves me to my third point. I think that Blood Surge is very unlikely to receive any major changes before the season actually goes live. And that matters a lot to me. That does matter quite a bit, because I don't want to show gameplay on the PTR, and then that gameplay doesn't match up to the live servers, in the sense that the builds themselves might have been like majorly reworked, right? I am okay uploading the gameplay that I did on the PTR, but if I want to, for example, put like a build guide together, and then they suddenly say that Blood Surge is like 10 times weaker, then, well, or like maybe not 10 times weaker, but let's say they nerfed certain core aspects of the build, then, or uniques even, then suddenly I would have to readjust the recommendations and things I would have chosen to do to put the build together. In some cases, anyway. Maybe not in the case of Blood Surge Necro, but I imagine that those of you watching or listening to this point would understand what I mean. So, yeah, Blood Surge Necro doesn't really have any adjustments or changes this season, so I think it would be perfectly reasonable. Oh, okay. Yeah, it would be a perfectly reasonable course of action for me to play Blood Surge, because if it hasn't really changed that, well, actually, that's not true. Since last season, there has been a change to a Blood Surge Necro. Last season, the Blood Surge Necro was dependent on Overpower. Overpower was, I guess, too overpowered, so they decided to nerf Overpower as a whole by 80%, which sounds kind of crazy, and it sort of is. But the thing to understand is that Overpower was ludicrously strong. Uh, yeah, builds that weren't even building for Overpower were getting, like, I had my Ice Shard Sorcerer, and I was able to get like 6 times the amount of damage just by having an Overpower rather than like a regular, I think, critical hit. So with the Blood Surge Necro, I'm gonna have a lot less damage in that regard as compared to last season, but uh, I can at least. But I mean, last season I think Overpower just is really strong, but now who knows? Maybe it'll be not as strong, but still very playable, I imagine. But I'll see. I'll see. Um, I haven't actually tried Blood Surge since season 1, so I could be completely wrong about this. I could find out very quickly in Torment that it's just not as good as I'm expecting it to be. So that's a very real possibility too. I'm gonna get Iron Maiden here. Okay, there's no event on that. And then I can actually get. Oh, wait, no, this is. I guess this is where the boss is. I didn't think that I was already here. I should have already thrown in points into the Death's Approach passive, but I was busy, too busy talking, too busy yapping away. Okay, this is taking. Oh, you know what? I know why this is taking so long. Oh shoot. This is taking a while to bring down this Khosra, but that's fine. Hoarfrost Demise gives me Blood-Bathed Aspect, and I even got my first set of boots, which is nice. I feel like having Metamorphosis is a bit of it might actually slow me down if anything, but the good news is I do have movement speed on this, so that helps. All right, now I can just quickly kit up with everything that or gear up with everything that I have. Um, and I still don't have like an amulet that I can temper movement speed onto. I don't even have any tempering materials. Hoarfrost Demise was nice, quick and easy. And now I can actually begin my season, or the campaign questline in earnest. So, let's quickly salvage it all. Now I can begin. Oh, maybe not actually. Just realized there's one more thing I gotta do. Oh, I don't have, I guess I need to be level 10 to even craft one. That's my mistake. Alright, so can I begin the campaign quest line? I don't really have the ridiculous mobility of the rogue, the spiritborn, or even the sorcerer, so this will go a little bit slower than others, but I still do think that this will be quicker overall than uh, my other leveling methods that I usually do, right? Okay. Yeah, skirmisher, additional skirmisher warrior. I could do critical strike chance, but as I mentioned before, I do want to have my skeletons backing me up for at least the early game, but later I might actually adjust it over to critical strike chance. All right. Yeah, I think it would be quicker for me to just start running from here. Gonna keep moving. Meet with Lorath at the windswept cabin. All right. Forgotten how much dialogue there is, but I don't mind it. But definitely does slow down how the run is supposed to go. All right. Oh yes, I'm not used to having evade. There's Judicator. Oh, I just realized something. They did buff how much damage basic skills do. I think that has to include Hemorrhage in this case. Because I think it seems to be doing a bit more damage than my... Well, it does quite a bit of damage. Almost as much as Blood Surge. Maybe even more, to think of it. Okay, then Prava will show up. Ah, Chris Strike Chance. Doing here? Prava. Okay, so you see that I got like half a level out of that, more than half a level even. Just realized there's world boss spawning, but I usually skip world boss. At least on PTR. On the live servers, maybe I would do them, but I don't really find the world boss rewards worth it. I really do wish that they would make some adjustments on that. Should be like, oh, need to go around. Yeah, in order to clear a world boss, uh, or like clearing a world boss should like give a reward that's more befitting, I think. Okay, so this is movement speed over here. Okay, gonna go into Rahira's workshop. Dialogue here. So I'm gonna take a moment to dump some points into coalesced blood. So while I'm healthy, I do more damage.
Stay put, Faye. If trouble comes a knocking.
Then I go to the hideout.
Okay. Then there's the hollows. It's like gone for like 2 seconds in the in-game universe, and then all of them show up.
They must not breach the city.
Yep. Okay. So blood skills deal 5% increased overpower damage. Well, I'm not really aiming to overpower just yet. Later I will, but I think having just the plain damage is better because it's more consistent since I'm not regularly overpowering just yet.
But this isn't over yet. Come.
Before that, I want to know if I can. Well, I don't even have any herbs, do I? I do have 5 bundled herbs. I think that's enough for 1 potion. I'll use the potion, and then later I can't go through. Okay, fine. I'll sort out the potion later then. The elixirs and incense, I mean. Corpses formed. Yep. Fortify for 5%. I'm trying to see if there's other things I can pick up that will boost my damage or give me more essence. I think this one is supposed to give me a good amount of essence. In fact, let me respec a little bit. Here. Okay. So now I have a way to get myself fortify,
Wretched things.
and I have a way to get myself more essence.
We don't.
Destroy the hollow defilements. That's 1 down. 2 rings. That's another reason why I like to do the Vessel of Hatred campaign. They do give a considerable amount of gear when you do this.
Even the grass isn't spared.
Wow. Blood Surge base damage is like 19, and then Overpower is like 29. It's still a pretty nice increase in the amount of damage, but it's quite a far cry from what it used to be for sure. Oh, there's more rings. There's nothing but rings. Use some other items. Doesn't really much matter. Shouldn't. Oh, speedy treads. Okay, hold on a second. That I would need is movement speed, right? Yeah, I'd rather have that than my current boots because I don't like the aspect on this. Yeah, at least not. Well, yeah, not for early on. Some people might really like it, but like because it makes you unstoppable. But I am not used to having my evade replaced with turning into the bats. Oh, I guess I should probably kill this thing before I go any further. Isn't there an aspect where if I consume a corpse, I get some essence? Hmm. And what's my lucky hit on this? It's not very high. Alright. XP is not bad, but it's gonna get a whole lot better soon. my Strider's hand wraps.
Good work. To the bridge now. The hollows run thickest there.
Actually, I should only ever be focused on doing the quest, like the missions on the quest line. Trying to fit, like, because the majority of the XP that I get is from the quests specifically.
They won't stop. Each kill brings two more. We're the only ones left.
All fortified.
We're going to finish this fight, and then drinks are on me. You hear?
For each darkness skill. Increase shadow damage. Corpses form fortify for max life. I guess I could do this one, Titan's Fall. Get some more movement speed that, or some more damage that way. Yeah, alright. Or I could just start maxing out the base damage of Blood Surge. That's the other option. I think that would be best, actually. I'm gonna max out Blood Surge. Yeah, there's a lot of different damage modifiers I can pick up for sure. Even now, I can pick up them perfectly balanced. I can pick up the Titan's Fall. I can pick up Amplify Damage, Death's Embrace, and all that. Okay, good. Keep going here. Yeah, one of the things I don't like about having to go through the campaign, though, is it feels so mindless in comparison to the Hell Tides. And usually when I'm, like, trying to do Hell Tides, there's kind of, like, you know, there's, like, an incentive to go fast and farm as much as I can quickly. I mean, here, I'm enjoying the campaign, like, revisiting it, but it's definitely, it's, like, different, I guess. Like, I have to wait for, like, the dialogue, and I have to wait for monsters to spawn and all that. By the time I finish, I'll be, like, level 40 or something, but still, it's, like, very different as compared to when I usually... do my 1 to 60 run.
Nero was
There.
traveling by boat.
Oh, and then...
The bridge should have a good vantage of the river.
Okay. So then I would do the bridge overlook. And then I think Urivar sends me over to Nahantu, I believe. Okay. Good. Ah, here he is. Iru.
This is Nahantu. Good. Then let's search the river. Bound to be some sign of your friend.
Ah.
Someone up ahead.
Okay. Ah, I got legendary gloves. Nice. Hey, intelligence, max life, and core skills. And I gain attack speed too for my hemorrhage. Oops. Don't take enough damage to have to be worried just yet, but... Alright. I actually want to check something really quickly. Do I have enough materials? I always struggle to maintain enough materials. Gonna have to take a look at this. Iron chunks, no veiled crystals though. Feel like I'm pretty good on veiled crystals, but yeah. I'm still in the middle of trying to break the habit of picking up every individual item. Only lost a limb. Oh, there it is. Did it again. Bring her here to the den. So I'm gonna head on over.
Me and Nero both.
Alright.
Suppose they locked it down. Old friends.
Okay. Fall over here. Alright. Oh, yeah, there's the, gotta climb down, maybe max this out. Yeah, how convenient. Got my Blood Surge at rank 6 because of my gloves.
But beyond
Yeah.
Quickly.
I've forgotten how good the rewards are from running the campaign. Like, they're just giving me free legendaries and other goodies and rewards. But I think, I guess the main drawback is that, yeah, it is. I actually do find the campaign a little repetitive. Like, I know this is coming from somebody who specifically does stronghold. No, I'm going the wrong way. I specifically do like strongholds, right? Every season, like from like 50 to 60, unless there's like a better method, like in or for leveling, like in season 7. But I'm pretty much just always doing strongholds from 50 to 60. But I mean, I think it's a little different. That's like just the tail end of my leveling journey. But here, like the entire 1 to 40 is really just going through dialogue. I think that's the main reason why I don't always like to do campaign. I imagine there's got to be others who feel the same way. Like, I can't be the only person who doesn't really like to grind out campaign all the time. Oh, my first rare ring. Okay, now that is something that I should use, or should be using. I also should be using my bone prison. It's a little silly of me that I'm not. Okay. Yeah, no, I should really be using this bone prison. It amps up my damage quite a bit. Reduce active cooldowns. Okay. I am still trying to gather my bearings here.
You and I think we'll get along.
Alright. A lot of blood surge damage here. Yeah, I love how big the radius on this is. Like, I can clear, like, multiple screens away. And later I'm planning to use Subo so I can actually abuse his map hack and see exactly where I'm supposed to go to hit all these monsters. Actually, I guess I do. I don't know if it's better for me to just ignore all the monsters that I come across, or if I should kill them while I have essence. I don't know which is better in this case. Okay. Now I don't need any more magic rings. Or perhaps any rings for that matter. I think this is the right way. I need to get blood-bathed aspect too. I'll be tempering that on once I have enough failed crystals. I hope that this quest gives me enough failed crystals. That would be good. Yep. See, I'm just slowly regenerating my essence. I mean, I guess I could. Whoa, did it just... Oh, shoot. Didn't realize that it would all go the same way. Got baited by the game. Alright. It's been a while since I've gotten, since I played Blood Surge, right? So, I do, bear with me here. I'm playing... I want to say I'm playing like a newbie here. It feels that way, at least, because there's still a lot of... I mean, I'm still trying to... reacquaint myself with the build. At least that's what I tell myself. Yeah, I think it's fine for me to level like this. It is a little bit on the slower end. I mean, I need to kill monsters, like, to get from, like, 1 to 60 anyway. Like, the campaign alone would probably get me to, like, maybe, like, level 30 some, or 40 something. And then I'd need to kill monsters at that point, no matter what I do, really. Okay. Search my way into the den. There's this rope here.
They left the rope. Always have a backup, I used to tell them. Isn't it nice when people listen?
Oh, there it is. Nice level up. I think this unlocks the den. So now I can pick up some mercenaries.
Then I remember it.
So there's the
I took shelter
quest
from
for it.
my son here once.
Me too.
For strike chance. Wait, what am I doing? No, mine is got core skills.
My friend, this I cannot. Years ago, I ran a mercenary company out of this place. The Pale Now the fight's been brought to me.
Ah,
And I
bit more
think I'll
movement
be more
speed.
used to you as a mercenary, shield for hire, if you will, than a smith. Though there's a chance you'll get both out of me.
I'm just trying to find the
Still
tempering.
carries weight. The other mercenaries will be more likely to return if I am here. And
All right.
you will need
Might as well get my skill points in while I wait. Maybe
into your service.
this one. And I'm also supposed to get some mages here, right? Yeah, there.
Friend.
No one remembers the blade. Can I hire him? Can I use the... There it is. Hey, I have all of the mercenaries. This is perfect. All right. Salvage all magics. I'm gonna hire Subo as my main mercenary because of the seeker perk, like I mentioned. And I think that... Yeah, here. Increase critical strike damage to enemies hit. So, I'm gonna head down this way. What are the other ones? Now pierces. Oh, direct damage to an elite grants you movement speed. Yeah, I think I'd take that. It's seems easy enough. I could enlist Rahir if I want, or I could do Aldkin. Now, there is something I'm curious about. I think it would be Aldkin, right? If I enlist him real quick. Ah, here it is. Distilled Fear Cache as a tier 9 reward. Yeah, I'm gonna want that. Contains distilled fear and legendary rings. I'm gonna use Aldkin to try to level him up, and then maybe try to get some distilled wait, hold on a second. No, I just realized something. What if it's not Beast in the Ice that drops distilled fears? I should probably check that. Lord Zir. Lord Zir's Exquisite Blood. What's Exquisite Blood? Is it Variana? Might be Variana, actually. Yeah, but I'm probably not going to get to that point. Malignant Hearts? Living Steel. Is it Subo then? Oh, Subo's the one with Exquisite Blood. Well, this actually works out perfectly because I'm going to be maining Subo as it is. Alright. In that case, then I'm going to level Aldkin. I'm going to level Aldkin so that because later I'm going to use him for Field of Languish. So, yeah, it'll be kind of nice to have. Hold on. What's the report cache? Legendary rings, legendary rings. I think this is okay. Getting legendary rings off of Aldkin. Okay, so Path Laden Blood, search for Neyrel with Iru. So I'm gonna use Subo and Aldkin. I'm glad that I'm not being forced into using just Rahir. This is kind of convenient. Wow, my character looks like a dork. Rahir offered me his help.
We can get a good view of the river from the southern cliff.
I guess I can get up over there.
Start our search there.
I'm gonna keep going. Path Laden Blood. Maybe get some herbs along the way. I still haven't accessed the Alchemist yet. I think it'll be better if I access the Alchemist when I go into town. Oh, okay. Maybe I will need to go to town momentarily.
Something the matter?
There we go. 105 Veiled Crystals. Wow. Okay, maybe I will go back to town immediately, because then I can get the Blood Surge aspect, Blood Bathe, to my weapon. Should I do that? I'm gonna do that after the next quest, I think. It's here, right? Yeah, there. Oh. That doesn't bug out the game or anything. That it teleported just as the quest showed up. Okay. Well, this will allow me to temper my equipment. Well, first I gotta get some potions, or elixirs, I mean.
If you've got the makings.
Sure. I think that critical strike chance and damage, it's not bad, but I think lucky hit would be best in this case. I'll do 5 of them. I'll start drinking them one by one. As for the occultist, again, because I have so many materials I can afford to do this. I would have thrown it on my gloves until I get a better weapon or an amulet, but I'll put it on my ring for now. Yeah. Craft sigils. Oh, yeah, that's another thing too. I have 0 sigil powder at the moment. That's probably because I'm only level 16. But I'm hoping that later I'll get some. Uh, okay, tempering, right. So, this is another reason why that goblin was very lucky find. Okay, good, playing damage, as I would prefer. I can also... Oh. Huh, that's weird. I guess the bug still exists where, if you've already tempered, an item 5 times, you can't throw... Like, because usually the first temper is free, right? Like, if I were to temper this right now, you can see that I still have 5 tempers, right? So, the right call would be to put on natural finesse first, get some damage off that, then worldly stability, I guess. Uh, resource cost reduction, perfect. Then I would go back and start re-rolling natural finesse. That's the way to get the most out of each item, but yeah, in this case, no such luck there. I only have 1 offensive aspect. It's it might seem a little weird that I'm doubling up, but by doing so, I can get my other worldly stability on here. Resource generation is fine too, I guess. Yeah, I want resource cost reduction, ideally. I have enough materials that I think it should be okay. Okay, resource generation is what they leave me with. And I can... Oh, I don't have enough gold. Hmm. That's too bad. I was hoping to try and craft something, but I'm low, like I'm out of gold. Oh well, later on my next trip back, I'll do more stuff. One of the big things I want to do is kit out on armor. If I max out my armor, then the rest of the run should be a bit of a breeze, and also movement speed too. I'm like missing movement speed. Like, I want to temper. Oh shoot, keep doing that.
Was here. You said she kept a prisoner. Of what nature?
Movement speed. Yeah, I have movement speed here, but yeah, I'd like to temper movement speed on these, but again, it's the one aspect that I really don't want to use. Okay. Investigate the area. Oh, okay, I thought that there was...
A moment he isn't.
The docks are northward.
Yeah. Was looking for... looking for... the thing that would trigger the next quest, so went and did that. Oh man. So much running. I do admit, though, that for as much as I enjoy how quickly I can level with the campaign, it would have been nice if the waypoints were available at least. Also, one of the nice things about doing the campaign is you can always skip it at any time, but I don't know if that would automatically unlock all the waypoints or what. So maybe you can, like, do the first half of the campaign and then go do something else if you really want to, but, I mean, that's, seems like a lot of work for no reason. Yeah, shouldn't be necessary. Oh, yeah, here.
I saw her. Look at it. A hunk of old metal.
Not free.
Go to Dockhouse. Oh, there's Zero. Yeah, I'm not used to having to run the campaign again. Again, I guess part of the issue for me is I'm so accustomed, not just commentating, but like when I'm playing this, I'm usually trying to hop from like activity to activity. I'm trying to figure out, oh, do I need to do these whispers? Do I need these cinders? And then I usually have a strategy as to how I'm gonna run through things. I'm not used to having my hand held through
In here,
the game
it's an artifact.
for the most amount of XP. It's quite an unusual. It feels very foreign to me, this leveling method. Don't do it enough.
Definitely here then.
Yeah, Next season, I don't know if I will end up using this, but who knows, maybe I would. Not with my companion druid though. My companion druid, I would always do the seasonal quest line first.
She must have been looking for something.
Always seasonal quest line first. Investigate the Madman's archive. There. Okay. Oh, here. There's some random monsters in this cellar. Doesn't make any sense. Hey, nightmare sigils. I knew it. I knew I could find some nightmare sigils here. Okay. All right. Ah. Forgotten wisdom. Let's go. I stand by what I said. I'm just going to go through the campaign, and then once I'm done, I can just start hitting up these nightmare sigils to get directly to 60. So, I mean, this is only one Forgotten Wisdom sigil so far. That's extremely lucky, I think. Yeah, that's extremely lucky since, yeah, I don't normally get Nightmare Dungeons with Forgotten Wisdom sigil, or affix, like, right from the beginning. It's pretty funny. Saw the lion. Oh, okay. The lion is a reference to Akarat, like, later on in the campaign. I didn't even notice that the first time. Thought it was just some random kid who's just talking about animals, but
Thank you. Now, could you clean
Cameron.
up their mess? This place was meant to be
Ah,
secluded.
good strike chance of date. Hey, flares. Okay. Nah. Gonna salvage these. Got some extra armor out of that at least. Spirit knew me. Okay. Now what's next? Oh, over here. Alright.
Fire in my veins. Could it be her?
Join me, will you?
Lilith.
Swells abroad to make things worse. The whole city.
Follow Iru. Oh, I guess we need to clear these monsters on the way and I can't just run right in.
I'll need to tend that.
Okay. I could get Blood Wave. 206 damage and knocks back enemies. I wonder if there's a way to scale it. I'm sure there is. Grants 20% damage reduction. Ooh. Blood Waves. Golem, Sacrificing. Finality. Oops. You know something I just realized? Sacrificing both Skeletal Warriors and Skeletal Mages increases their bonuses. So, if I sacrifice my skeletons for crit strike chance, I can actually increase it even further with that. Okay.
So long as you stay close. So, stay close.
Alright. You know, I'm used to putting on increased damage for each Shadow Mage, but that's because I'm usually playing like a minion Necro, so I never really need Essence. But it might be better if I use Cold Skeletal Mages so that I have more Essence. Yeah. Alright. 2 Veiled Crystals. Again, I already grabbed a bunch from the Treasure Goblin. Come to think of it, I noticed that Nahantu has more treasure goblins than the other regions. At least I think that's the case. So I might, in the future, if I have to run Whispers, I should probably try to do the ones in Nahantu first, since they just give so many. Like hitting a treasure, like any treasure goblin aside from the base one, gives just so many materials. Huh? While I'm healthy, I gain crit strike chance. Yeah, soon I'll be able to go for crit strike chance. I'm not gonna be trying to max out my minions this time, so unlike with the previous uh, characters I've played, or previous Necros I've played. Okay, it's starting to come back to me. I think I know. I'm starting to remember how to play this again. Or, like, in terms of skills. I remember what skills I need. And I also now just remembered how... Oh, 102 damage on Overpower. I'm starting to get there.
We'll need to spread this light.
Alright. Okay. Oh, I need to summon more skeletons. The mages, for them to generate fury. I made a lot of overpower on this. Why am I getting so much overpower? Maybe it's just luck, but yeah, it's like a 5% or 3% chance, right? Normally. Yeah, I need my... I could really use my minions generating me more essence, but I might switch that out soon. Out I go, I guess, to the next region. All right. Don't ask me something. All right. Another... Was that 1 level up or 2 level ups? I guess that was just 1 level up, but still.
Endurance of
Skill point.
Mephisto's prison once. Now, there's something else.
This blood surge aspect is, or blood bathed aspect is so nice. I think the 2 novas, not just 1. A lot of extra damage. And if I were to put it on my weapon, I'd get even more, but I feel like unlike other aspects, I wouldn't prioritize putting this on my weapon as much because oh, nice. Yeah, I wouldn't prioritize putting this on my weapon since all it does is like this makes my blood surge do 70% damage, right? If I put it on a weapon, then my weapon would probably make it do 85% damage, not multiplicative damage. I'm just saying like it does reduce the it reduces the amount of I guess penalty I get from having this aspect, but I don't think it's... I think that there's probably got to be better options than that. Maybe even something like Edge Masters might be better. I'm surprised that there aren't really that many aspects for Blood Surge or uniques. I found like 1 unique, and then there's like Indira's Memory and a few other ones, but again, it's not quite what I would have expected if I were to play this build. Shoot. Yeah, I love having so much Fortify. Maybe I should get the one that has more overpower on it. Because... Well, I'd like to have a bit more essence first, but... Okay.
We must trust him. Go.
Blood Innovation.
To the portal.
Alright. Yeah, not gonna get sidetracked. Normally I try to, like, loop around and check out everything in this area, but... Yeah.
Who else?
Was that 2 levels? Nice. XP. Fast, fast, fast. I'll sort out my equipment when I make it into town. It would have been nice to get, like, a stronger weapon or something. I'm still using the same one from, like, 14 levels ago. That's another reason I like to do the campaign. Oh, treasure goblin again. Gilded Baron too, and he's also dazed because of the this region is covered. There. Now I don't have to worry about not having enough gold anymore. Hooray for the Nahantu treasure goblins, I guess. Alright. Search for Eru. I gotta hit this.
Yes, you.
Hmm.
Eru sent me. Yeah.
Pulled him into a meeting. Oh, this is perfect. I can actually sort out my skills while that's going on. I wonder if... I guess they would let me use the brazier because I have the...
Akarat insisted we find Abulan. And that
Yeah, I probably have access to it since I've already unlocked that feature.
With the great Akarat? How novel.
I'm
Bones.
being serious, Ormus.
Crit strike chance. Oh, there we are.
And who are you?
Maybe
Pale? What's wrong?
this one.
Tala takes the spirit's hand.
Okay.
Spirit and spirit-born leave the town together, bonded for life. The spirit will never be lonely again.
This. Hey, I got armor out of this and damage reduction. Nice. Hey, two-handed weapon that gives me additional. That's like 60% more damage. Wow. It might be kind of convenient that I don't need to keep subbing out the aspect on my weapon. Because normally I'm so accustomed to subbing out the aspect on my weapon since I always find upgrades, but with this setup, the fact that I don't have any worthwhile aspects to throw on means I can just focus on upgrading my weapon over and over. And I was already like 1 or 2 tapping these monsters when I had my previous weapons, so this should make things even better for me. Like, look at that. They all die instantly, and even without me having the second Nova going off too. Alright. And keep moving here. Search the Kurast sewers. What's this? Whoa. Just PTR and Diablo 4 things. Yeah, I should probably be using my Bone Prison more often. Yeah. I kind of want to use Bone Storm rather than Blood Wave because Bone Storm gives me like crit strike chance. Explored areas. Oh, it's a dead end, so it's gonna be up that way. There. Nope, don't need any of those. Keep going. Also, still have my elixir up. I'm glad I popped that to get a little bit more XP when I clear these packs. The healing well suggests that I'm going the right direction. Okay, sorry. I was taking a look at something. All right. Where? All right. Hey, bone charm. That's my first rare so far. And let's activate. Let's grab a couple more skeletons. Okay. I like how all these have intelligence and max life. It's like the loot here is better. Although I guess crit strike chance would be the best thing to get. In this case, Thorn Army.
Let's see what it says.
Mmm. Thorns Wall fortified. Totally try to go with thorns. I think that yeah, that's like a build, right? That some people used before. Thorns minion necro.
We hope you find it.
Ah, good. 2 skill points. Good. I guess I can start running. Oh, second. All right, available points, 2. Isn't there? Yeah, here it is. Consuming a corpse generates essence. That's the one that I wanted.
I hear your voice, Master.
Hmm. Other thing I gotta keep looking for is sigil powder. Oh yes, I have 35 sigil powder so far. And it's only gonna go up as time goes on. Oh, another treasure goblin. Fancy that. I like how it's a different treasure goblin each time too. There we are. Give me the bag. Can use this later. Large collection of obols. Yeah, got what I needed to out of it. What is this collection here? Kurost Armory. Ooh, good. What's up, man? How'd the sort go? Ah, hey, Aaron. It went great. Thanks for asking and checking up on me about that. Yeah, sorry I ended the stream a little after you had to BRB yesterday, and I said to people that I was going to be coming back, but so here's what happened. Okay, so how the Sork went? It went fine. I finished it eventually. It took a total of like 9 hours and 40 or so minutes, and it was fun. It was good. It felt pretty strong. I managed to do the pit 55 clear with like a minute left on the clock, so it was really cutting it close on that one. But you know, I got the job done. Uh, After that, I actually had to. Put together the video, Aaron. I don't know if you've seen like the build guides I put out for D4, but yeah, I made one for the Incinerate Sorcerer. That took me the entire day. Like, I said I was going to be back in like a couple hours, and then I started working on the video, and then by the time I finished it, each of these takes about like between 3 to 6 hours to make, I think, depending on like the Companion Druid one was a little bit quicker. And for some reason, the Ice Shard Sorcerer one was a lot faster too, from last season. But, uh... in this case, the Incinerate Sorcerer did take quite some time to put that build together. So, yeah, I was like out for the whole day pretty much, and then, or I was like working on that the whole day, and then after, oh shoot, it's over here. I was wondering where they were. After I put the video together, I was gonna get started on the Blood Surge Necro, but I was so exhausted. Like, I was actually so tired yesterday. Yeah, like, the events of this week have been catching up with me since I've pretty much done nothing this week except for, like, grind out, like, videos and streams, right? So, yeah, needless to say, I was, like, completely pooped yesterday. And then so I actually just went to bed. I was so tired. Kind of a shame, really. I've been really trying to push myself because The PTR only lasts until tomorrow, but I guess I'm just getting old, too old to stay up for indefinite period amount of time, or indefinite period of time. Yeah, I just checked out yesterday. I was like ready to stream, and then I was like thinking like, man, I should rest a bit. And then, well, here we are. I actually got like a full night's rest yesterday. Yeah. Front Mephisto. Oh.
What's this now? I'll handle this.
Okay. Nice.
Why did I have to be the one to choose? Did I even choose right?
She cannot hear.
You ended up watching Attack on Titan with my buddy. We finished the series. Wow, that's great. Yeah. Attack how far into the series were you when you started yesterday? For me, I haven't I've heard like nothing but great things about Attack on Titan, but I myself I've never actually watched it, so I don't know well, I don't know what happens in it.
Where do you begin?
I'll drink this before I forget. Yeah, if I have a way to like consistently crit or overpower, then I would like to use the potion that gives me 25% crit strike damage and some crit strike chance.
No. Lilith killed my mother. Because of me.
I'll just start salvaging all this while she's talking.
It's my fault she's dead.
Took us about uh 2 months to watch all the episodes. Wow. Or about 2 months ago. Yeah, that actually tracks. I think. So, how long is each season on Attack on Titan? It's like 12 episodes, isn't it? Or is it one of those like? Because I've seen like Boku no Hero Academia or My Hero Academia, and My Hero Academia is. My Hero Academia, I think, is like 24 or something like that episode seasons. So, yeah, I'm used to there being like very long episodes, but I don't know if it's the same way for Attack on Titan. Level 25. Actually, hold on, I'm doing this wrong. I should actually have a point into this. After being healthy for 15 seconds, your next blood skill overpowers. This timer is reduced by 2 seconds each time blood orbs heal or overheal you for 50 life. I would definitely be using that, but 15% increased damage from you. See, they capped affliction too. They cap pretty much everything. Anyway.
You are sure they are the one Akarat called for?
Okay.
Other shrines, ritual site.
Watch about 2 to 3 episodes a day. There. So basically an hour each day, and then there are 90 or something episodes. Wow, I didn't realize there were so many episodes of Attack on Titan. I thought it was like a shorter series, but I guess not. Whoa, 400 damage. Okay. In that case, I may need to switch this then. Over into Paranormal Blood Surge. Honestly, I'm taking this a little slowly, because I'm not like used to running the campaign. It would have been nice to run this on a second character. And I mean, I'm like distracted, not distracted, but it's more like I'm like overwhelmed trying to figure out how to like play Blood Surge Necro. If it were like Dance of Knives Rogue, I was like really tempted to play Dance of Knives Rogue. If it were Dance of Knives Rogue, I'd be able to like speed through this, or even Sorcerer would be fine too. But I didn't want to. I didn't want to play Dance of Knives Rogue now. Like I actually gave it a fair bit of thought. Like, because I have 1 day left on this PTR, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to play the Minion Necro, or if I wanted to play a Dance of Knives Rogue, or if I wanted to play Spiritborn. And I think that was another issue too yesterday. Before I went to sleep, like, I was actually trying to debate which of the builds that I wanted to play. And I realized that the right call for me is to play Blood Surge. Like basically none of the aforementioned options, because each of those options I listed, there's like something that I don't like about them. So Minion Necro, the problem with Minion Necro is I think that everyone's already playing Minion Necro. Hold on a second. Yeah, there. Everyone's already playing Minion Necro, so I don't really feel that I'd be contributing much to people's knowledge if I were to play Minion Necro. So then I was thinking to play something else instead. So Spiritborn. I was thinking to play like Razor Wings, but honestly, I'm not familiar enough with Razor Wings. I did like a little bit of research on how Razor Wings, if there is even any uniques for Razor Wings and all that, and aspects, and I just don't feel, I don't feel comfortable doing like a run through with, like a walkthrough with the Spiritborn. Yeah, I didn't want to do like Spiritborn. It's like a walkthrough for Spiritborn when I myself am not like super familiar with the build. That's kind of how I felt. And then there was one other one, Dance of Knives Rogue. Yeah, I don't like Dance of Knives Rogue will take a really long time. I suspect it'll be the slowest. Like, I think the Dance of Knives Rogue will take a while just because of how um like in Torment, I mean, like going level 1 to 60 would be easy, but going Torment 1 to 4 would be, will probably take me like, I don't even know if I'll finish by the time the PTR is over. That's how slow I think it is now. There's also one other issue of Dance of Knives Rogue, that being that I wasn't sure whether or not they might try to do any reworks for Dance of Knives Rogue before the season begins, because right now I feel like Dance of Knives Rogue is so, I want to say weak. Yeah, they're not, like, I feel like they gotta make some adjustments, right? There's no way that they don't. I also should have tempered something on my weapon. I'll do that next time I go back to town. There are 90 something episodes. I played Soul Rift Minion Necro on hardcore. It was fun. Nice. I haven't ever tried Soul Rift. It's like a new skill in season
Go carefully.
6, right? Although I've never really had much interest in Shadow or here, hold on. Yeah, because there's bone, there's blood, there's shadow, and then there's corpses. I mean, corpses are cool too, but I don't really do much with corpses. I mean, it's not really my thing. But yeah, I've tried bone, I've tried blood, I've tried minions, of course, but I've never actually done, I've never done anything to do with corpses, curses, or shadow. And shadow's supposed to be really strong. I like how he just bugged out and is just sitting in one spot.
Old friend.
Eru,
We can't let him die for nothing. Power gathers there in his heart. He can still help Nerel.
Rare scythe, that's a one-hander though.
the corruption is spreading. Oh, Eru,
Wait, skip that.
come. Let's give him
I
space.
can put on this. This is like a... that's actually a really good find, I would say. Let me use this and then grab these two. Alright, I'm gonna head back to town. Oh, I can't head back to town? Alright, well, I guess these items will go bye-bye. So see, I guess I have to go back to the Undercity soon.
Go and find out.
Hatred's March of Audacity. Another legendary item. Right. Oh, this one's got armor too on it. Well, that's really convenient. Rescue Nayrel. Okay, I'm gonna head back to Gras Bazaar first, and I can salvage all my equipment. And I'll sort out the rest of my gear and what I need. on it. Okay, I'll get at rank 3. I have 3 points here. I can actually reduce the cooldown on that. So many options. So many options. Yeah, maybe I gotta do like... Maybe I should try to do something with Hemorrhage in the future. Especially with the buffs that they gave it. That could be kind of fun. But anyway, whatever, I'm getting sidetracked. After consuming a corpse, I'll do Titan's Fall. I think Titan's Fall would be better. Okay, so I have intelligence and resource cost reduction on this. This one is stronger, so I'll probably end up using this. I want natural finesse. Okay, plain damage, that's what I'm looking for. As for my boots, go natural motion. At least I'm hoping to do natural motion. Movement speed, good, perfect. And what other aspects can I do? I guess I can do... Well, Thorn Army is an option, but I'll do Blood Surge. Nova Size, yeah. And then I'm gonna repeat with this. Hemorrhage Explosion Size. Oh, I probably should do armor here, though. Yep. Blood Innovation. This seems a little redundant, what I'm doing, but... Blood Surge, no... I mean, everything is legendary, so I can't help but try and gear up here with some nice little upgrades. Blood Surge, Nova Size, and I can hit everything off screen even too. Maybe Max Life would have made more sense actually, since it would directly boost my damage. Oh well. Offensive, I would probably try and get some damage. You know what? I think that a better option would be to temper this with Bloodbathed, so that I can roll damage and movement speed on it. I got damage on this already. I don't need the weapon temper. I was supposed to enchant off... Oh, I remember now. It's supposed to be this one. Although I think that the bug still persists on the PTR where I'm supposed to enchant first. Because if I don't enchant first, then it'll only give me max life over and over again. I'd forgotten about that, but oh well. Maybe I'll find some other boots later if I'm lucky. I was hoping for movement speed, but I guess no luck there. Or maybe... Well, I kind of like having extra armor, though. Yeah, okay, fine. I think this is how I'll do it. I'll salvage everything, and then I'm pretty much ready to continue my adventure. Everything is tempered. I'll probably get some more upgrades as I go along. Actually, come to think of it, maybe I did make a slight mistake here. I mean, like, this only took me, like, a couple minutes, so no big deal. It's not like I'm doing, like, some crazy speedrun anyway, but I'm probably going to be getting plenty more legendaries pretty soon, so there may not even be a point of me doing this. All that sigil powder, too. Starting to ramp up. Yeah, the thought had occurred to me that while running the campaign, I get these sigils and sigil powder, so why don't I just do campaign, right? Oh, there's another treasure goblin. What's this one? Gelatinous? Oh, this is... might actually be perfect because my Necro has a lot of AoE, and I was lucky enough to temper, so... Wow. 500 damage. This is a nerfed overpower, by the way. It doesn't feel that way. Oh. No. I'm not going to be able to hit both, I don't think. Yeah, if I had like a little bit more damage, then maybe. Hectic Helm. I'm going to try to move to the other one. No, they made it out. This one's like so good. Yeah, it's too bad, really. If I'd actually gotten the right... Well, I mean, I already had damage tempers on everything. I don't know what more I could have done there. Maybe if I'd had this sooner. Or something. after attacking enemies. This is a very useful aspect. Basic skills generate 5 additional primary resources. This has movement speed too. No, I want to go back to town. Yeah, see? This one has crit strike chance. And resource cost reduction. Well, I guess I will have to switch it out then. Yeah, I'm gonna head back really quickly. Okay, let's that kitted me out really nicely. This is another reason why it doesn't make too much sense to keep upgrading everything. I say that as I start to upgrade everything. Okay, yeah, but this one would have made sense though. I really did want to replace my movement speed on this. Basic skills generate 5 additional primary resources. No, I think I'll use that actually because that boosts my hemorrhage. This one, like, basic skill, increased damage of core skill. Yeah, I can hold on to it, but I'll eventually have to salvage it. Resource cost reduction is very tempting. I actually think I need resource cost reduction more than I do the intelligence in this case. Okay. Damage to close, damage to distant. Damage to distant, crowd control, damage to distant, damage to distant. Well, that's too bad, but it's still an upgrade over my previous one. Salvage the ones except for this. Do I care about crit strike chance? Not really right now. I think I still get more out of having plus core skills. But natural finesse. This is good. Natural motion. Need more movement speed. Okay, yeah. Then again, I don't know if like when I think about it, movement speed might there might not make a difference because I'm actually being gated on dialogue anyway. Like, I can run around like really fast. Well, I guess there's like dungeons where I do have to do a lot of running around though. It's a reminder of the treasure goblin that I failed to kill. Oh, did I not temper Blood Surge Nova size though? I may not have. Well, I think it's okay. I'll be upgrading my gear more later, so I don't think it's worth it to go back to town just for that. If I had like a damage temper that I'm missing too, then maybe. But it's all good.
Don't be.
Evade grants movement speed. I got sigil powder. 140% on movement speed so far. I mean, that's about as good as I can really get. I probably need 1 or 2 more aspects too. But yeah, trying to make sure my guy's not too slow. I think there is, what, Jaw Rune? That one gives teleport. Maybe if I combine that with something, I can teleport with the Necro. That might help my mobility a little bit, or mobility issues. Alright.
The way we took before is blocked.
Alright. Titans fall.
It's gotten worse.
And there is Akrat. Oh! Where's my golem? I've had a golem. Well, I guess I only just recently got like 2 extra levels and,
He's still here.
well, like 4 levels from the last 2 quests.
He's still holding on.
When it takes damage, increased attack speed. I could do this one, I guess. Increased attack speed. Yeah, again, I eventually want to sacrifice my golem and my minions, and I want to do like pure blood surge. Like I haven't done pure Blood Surge before, but that's gonna be for much later. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to me that they did like an 80% nerf. An 80% nerf on overpower, and yet whenever I do overpower, oh, tech rune. Whenever I do overpower, it's still like a lot more damage. There, 171. I guess. Wait. Like I do feel though that at least with the them changing overpower, yeah, there we go, 390 and 723. It's like 7 times the amount of damage if I get a crit strike and overpower with it, right? As compared to my regular hits. I mean, obviously it's a bit more complex than that,
Where's she gone?
but yeah, you can imagine that I'm getting like so much more damage than I did before.
With a wave of the paw. A miracle maker, just like the old myths.
Ah, love having this movement speed.
If you have the Zakarun.
Wow, look at that.
It wasn't by coincidence that I found your body floating down the river. It was him who sent me to you.
All right. I do like that it's overpower on both the first cast and then the second cast too. That's pretty handy. Yeah. Oh, it's because of lucky hit to a 40% chance to deal more damage. I think that procs sometimes. That's probably what causes me to do a lot more damage sometimes. Like there, I took like, did like 200 there.
To face mythical evil.
I did like 200 damage there, but then earlier I did like 700. I think that probably has to do with this lucky hit on my weapon.
He could convince me to let him out of the stone. Hell, he's done enough damage from inside it.
There we are. Oh, just to Akarat.
Spoken so freely. It is beautiful.
All right. For Roderick's Spellcraft, I still have that available. Just remembered. Ah, Zal rune, huh? I could actually throw in some runes and whatnot too. Wait. Okay, there. Yeah, I'll sort out my items on the next piece of dialogue, I guess. I made the right call getting movement speed. I feel so much faster in comparison. Not as fast as, you know, like having 200% movement speed, but still decent. Okay, there. Ah, another 2 levels. Yeah, I think I've been at this for an hour and a half. It's not bad, actually.
I had words rehearsed.
Okay. 1 point here. And I could do spiked armor and all that, but maybe there is something better I could use. I guess I could just do Tides of Blood. Yeah. And then just max out my overpower damage. That's what it's kind of meant for anyway. Man, this will feel bad though, going from doing like... Well, if this were like last season, I'd be hitting for like 5 times the amount of damage that I'm doing here, right? I mean, that's what it means to get nerfed by 80%. That's kind of insane, 80% nerf, but I actually have a feeling they might try to like scale it back or something. I'm not sure yet.
We'd get a chance to
Not sure.
just us.
Ooh, Juggernaut's aspect. But
I've been struggling with some.
I think I'll hold on to it in case I need to salvage it, but the thing is, I actually enjoy having that for more armor. I just do feel like I value having evade.
Stone.
like my evade not having as high a cooldown as I would with the Juggernaut's aspect.
Is an old
Kurost Undercity. I might take a detour here to do Kurost Undercity and unlock all this. Because if I don't,
All of my
then, well, I can't unlock this Undercity Spirit Brazier. Brazier? It's Brazier. Alright. Again, crit strike chance if I evade, maybe? Yeah. I could also use some max life if I guess, drink a healing potion. Yeah, okay. That seems pretty reasonable. I don't have any better runes to throw in, so... Meet your allies in the plateau. Okay, I'm gonna do this one. Undercity. It's sort of weird, though. It feels so buggy. This Undercity quest, like, on my previous character, right? Which, I already, like, okay. On my previous character, I started the quest. Or I finished the quest off, like, after I was supposed to deal with Alia. Yeah, here, defeat Alia in the Undercity's Kuros district. The thing is, when I played with the companion druid, or was it the Thorn's Barb, I had already, like, I actually had to go and save Counselor Sihik. But here, Counselor Sihik has already been saved, even though I didn't do that on this character yet, and I pulled my account progress from the live servers. So, where in the live servers, I've already done this quest multiple times, in fact. So yeah, there's definitely some weirdness going on here. Maybe I just need to defeat Alia.
the voice of the people.
Okay. Okay. I do fight Alia here, right? Or is Alia? Why don't... Okay, sure. Hold on, this doesn't look right. Let me reset this real quick. I have a bad feeling about this, that it didn't go properly. There's definitely some bugginess going on here, with how this quest is supposed to operate. Like, again, like, this part of my account progress is not being reset correctly. Okay. Here's the brazier. Gonna activate this. The quest icon is still active on it. So I'm not entirely sure that this will work, but I do want to, yeah, I'll give it a try and see what happens. I don't need to deal with any of these either. I'll just go right in and... I'm not here for any of these rewards. Although, somebody did point out that these, like, Kurost Undercity is a pretty nice place to farm, since it's basically like hits light. But so far I don't really see it. Without a tribute, I'm not so sure it's really worth running in comparison to other areas, I suppose. I guess maybe... like, do they even drop items? I don't even think they drop items here. Under City Portal. Yeah, I think I made the right call. I really did. To boost up my movement speed. Feels so much better. Only thing is, I wish I had some other movement speed aspects, but so far, no good on that. And actually, even my boots. I don't even have movement speed on these, so I can actually boost up my movement speed even faster, or even higher, technically speaking. Hey, it is Alia. Hey, 1300 damage. As compared to my regular hits are like 200. Funny how that works. Oh, ouch.
So much
Alright. Oh, damage and healing received are tripled if only one enemy is drained. No wonder he did so much damage. Hey, Blood Getter's boots. Yes. Yes, this is exactly what I was looking for. I do lose out on a significant chunk of armor, but I think I'd rather that be the case. Or 4 out of 3. Gonna get this. I gotta speak to Counselor Sihek, and hopefully I get some tributes. Hmm. With the Zakarum. Garden. Gotta do so much running. Hold on. I just realized too. I should have tempered movement speed on these right away. That's 5. Veiled crystals per. That is quite expensive. Blood Surge Nova size. At least they didn't give me a hard time on that. Armor. Okay, maybe I can get some sockets into these now. Where's the jeweler? The jeweler should be like here. I think I should have materials. Yep. Almost able to make another skull. My resistances are starting to get up there. That's good. Oh, there's training grounds here. I was wondering about where that dungeon goes. Didn't know they had their own separate training grounds.
Look around. What do you see?
Oh, dregs.
Dregs made it to this.
Alright. Seems the dregs are being hunted. And find the golden snakes. Temple district. I don't know if I need to go any further than that. Like, think that I've completed what I needed to in order to get my nightmare or my tributes. If I don't, then I can keep going on with the quest line, but or the what are they called? Priority quests. But otherwise, I think I'll just focus on playing. Finally, I have more movement speed on my boots. It's like 17% there. My amulet has some movement speed. It's also 12%. So what's my total movement speed at now? Movement speed is 151%. Good. Now, the only thing left is to get like a proper aspect on it. Yeah. Power me. That's good actually. Eventually later I'll have to sacrifice everything, but for the time being it should be alright. I'd also play like minion or Blood Surge Minion Necro too, but yeah. I don't want to step away from the minion jive for once. Even though it's a Necro, it feels kind of like sacrilege not to play a minion Necro or minion based Necro, but yeah. Speak with Maka. I think I'm almost at the end actually. I'm already level 32, so yeah, I need to do this, and I'm gonna go underground, and then I think after that is Urivar, and then after that is Mephisto, if I remember right. These events. So tempting to run these events for the sigil powder, but I think that takes too long. At least right now. It's this way. I can actually just stay on my horse and hit these. Interesting. Find the first tablet. Oh, they're talking. No wonder. Well, actually, I just realized something. What if I started this? And then I, like, came back to it later. Then what? Oh, no, never mind. It's, like, too far away. Thinking, like, if I could trigger that and then come back to it in a minute and then finish the event, then maybe I could Maybe that's how I could get some sigil powder. Speaking of sigil powder, how much do I have now? Still only 60. Yeah, I figured that as I go through this, I'd be killing monsters along the way. So, maybe that would have helped, but perhaps not. Here we are. Dirt pile. Hmm. I guess I'll go up then. Ring of the Expectant. Yeah, I already have a Ring of the the Expectant aspect. I can salvage this one for no. Wait, this one's Essence on Kill. I might actually keep that one. That might make my run a lot easier, having Essence on Kill. Oh, shoot. Thought that it's over this way. I am out of it today. Like, I know that, yeah, I'm trying to reacquaint myself with going through the campaign, but I recall the last time I did this, I finished it in like 2 hours. Yeah. Cleared the 2 dirt mounds. Or vein. Alright. There's some dirt. Ah, yeah, here it is. Found it finally. I don't remember if this was here before, but whatever.
Seems we weren't the first to find this place.
Alright.
Let's hope this one has what we need. It's etched in the same hand.
Emote help. Alright.
I need help.
Wait, don't hurt them. They're the offered help.
1 essence on kill.
We are pilgrims who trod in Akarat's footsteps.
Oh, I know what I can do. Wait, I can do this. Direct damage when it lead grants me movement speed? Nice. Maybe Variana could have been a really good one too. Movement speed. Variana movement speed if I like kill a bunch of monsters. Then yeah, she grants movement speed and attack speed. So it's an option.
It was silenced easily enough. But you,
Field of Languish.
you are touched by hatred.
If I get CC'd, yes.
Coaxes out the bile in all things. The loathing in your heart.
And I gotta make sure that the hired mercenaries report all that. That I'll open up these rewards later.
To rest. Before you are consumed.
Survive the attack. Wow. One second. Oh, I need Bone Prison. I feel like I should be doing a lot more damage than this. Actually feels like I do so little damage. What's up?
Only they never met Journey's End. Look, new words have appeared.
Alright, my apologies. I shall continue then. Yeah, I guess I go up this way. I'll follow the marker. There's like a shrine here too. I'm hoping it'll be a good one. Nope. Oh, I guess it doesn't really much matter which shrine it is. If it were... Oh, I gotta go all the way around. Yeah, I was hoping for like channeling, I guess. Channeling would have helped me get there quicker. Okay. Just trying to figure out, like, one of the things I don't really like about Nahantu is that there aren't really enough waypoints. I feel like there should have been more waypoints because right now, like, yeah, it's like such a large area, but there's only like 5 available waypoints. Oh, didn't mean to go right back. I also grab this too. Right. Search Dedicant's cache. Nope. Dead end. Gotta keep this movement speed going. Yeah, this is pretty good considering that I didn't just start off with the campaign. I went and picked up some aspect too, right? To start off. A number of other things, really. Search Dedicant's cache. Am I going the right way? No idea where this leads to. Also have more than enough damage, I think, to clear these guys out. Ooh, 800 damage. Yeah, I'm not gonna go and pick those up. Wow, why is everything an overpower? I guess it's, I have like Rathmas and I also have Blood Surges, to, like, effects both working together, so that's probably why. I do kind of wonder what happens if they're both supposed to activate at the same time. Like, does which one takes priority over the other, or do they both just go off at the same time?
It's locked.
And a me-sized hole to reach the other
Hmm.
side. I'll crawl through. Don't make that face. I didn't mean it seriously.
All right. Revive ambush. Okay, I'm gonna actually test this here. Oh, I do want to know. I want to know what happens if I overpower here. It's at 15. Okay, it uses my Blood Surge overpower first, then it uses the Rathma's one.
Lucky it's me and not Laura here. That would have done him in.
Okay, done.
I'd never hear the end of it.
Alright, Tides of Blood. And down I go. I'm glad I went the right way and I didn't, like, loop all the way around. What? Some of these dungeons are so tricky to get through. Down this way. I also get no XP out of this region. Out of these monsters, I mean. Well, I do. Just very, very little. All the more reason for me to get in on those nightmare dungeons.
Incredible.
Okay, there.
Skeleton could be the Dedicants. These, their writings. Look for anything that mentions Akarat's tomb.
Already done.
Yes.
That one I remember that it's up there because it took me like forever. First time I was like hitting every individual environmental object, and then I finally found that one up the stairs. Ooh, this one's a, oh, this is a core skill. Interesting. Yeah, maybe I do need to get more blood orbs and all that. That might be a good idea in the future. Well, I think I've gotten about as many damage modifiers as I can. I might need to start getting ready to sacrifice my minions and all that soon. I'm just gonna do spiked armor, I guess. And then after, yeah, I'll do spiked armor for now. But at some point, I'm gonna need to switch it over. When I think about it, I'd probably get myself up to like 50% crit before I push pit 10 for Torment 1. If this were like last season there was the Hatred's Embraces Haste, where you could get like 50% crit strike chance for free, basically. So Necro could hit the cap like really easily. But this time around, this season, it'll be a bit more difficult. Mm-hmm. Maka.
I've survived worse.
Search for arrow. Yeah, and then I have to go up against Bar here. Still debating whether or not I want this. I should probably use this, actually. Essence on kill is more important, now that I really think about it. Yeah.
Bright girl.
For arrow, I think it's over here, right? Good.
What is?
Yeah, I kind of want to try making like a hemorrhage build. Maybe that's what I'll do. Hemorrhage Necro next season. That sounds like it could be a lot of fun. Because like basic attack's gotten buffed like crazy, right? So that should be a possibility. They'll have like really fast attack speed. And I could probably even use 2 different damage buckets with this too. Since attack speed is normally additive, then I don't really prioritize attack speed most of the time, but yeah, sometimes I could prioritize attack speed, but I don't always have wiggle room to get both attack speed buckets. Like, since there's like attack speed on, let's say, like your gloves, you can attack speed cap out at like 200% there. And there's also another, like if I found it on like attack speed from this aspect right here, I think this is a completely separate source of attack speed that also can cap out at 100%. So I can actually get best of both worlds. Yeah, so hemorrhage, that could be kind of fun. And I just found out that this is an AoE attack too. I didn't know that. Alright. Armor. Max life, resource cost reduction. Resource cost reduction would be useful, but I think movement speed is more valuable to me right now.
No, she's dead. It's not real.
Tell me what is real.
Okay, here I am.
Solid. Underfoot.
Good.
Thanks to you.
One of these days I gotta do a challenge where I don't, I gotta actually set myself like a challenge where I don't kill any monsters except for only the bosses. Let's see if I can level off this campaign. Just the campaign rewards. And also... maybe no tempering, no aspect or something. Or no imprinting. Would be a good idea too. Yeah, maybe having like... Well, I'm eventually gonna run herodic materials though, since I discovered that that was actually quite valuable before. Yeah, so maybe I can just... Like in the future, if I saved...
I was going to take you back to Kyoto.
Oh, not even the tortured version. Or tormented version of this Urivar. But yeah, like, I'm always trying to temper stuff on my equipment, like damage and all that, but what if I just didn't bother to temper anything, and I did the run from start to finish? Bet I could pull that off. Whoa. He just completely dodged my bone prison. 833? That was not, like... That was my hemorrhage that overpowered. Okay, that one was my blood surge. Oh. I'll send my golem at him. Wait, what? He didn't even... Oh, he just ran at him and he died.
Tyrant Urvan. But at least you were honest about it.
Block damage by barrier.
Prava will be pleased to have the cathedral back
I don't really
under
think
her
it is.
thumb. And perhaps I'll finally have it off my back.
Alright. Neo rune. Yeah, I bet that she would end up betraying us in the expansion though. I wonder what would happen if Iru was the one that got killed like that.
What she wanted was to hurt you.
No.
More armor.
The girl killed.
Alright.
I told her to stay. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
She wouldn't leave my side.
Where's the next place to go to?
She could not. But I have never been as strong as her.
Where else?
Go, Nirel. Just go.
66%. Yeah. Maybe I'm doing, or putting too much emphasis on armor this early on in the game.
Friends shouldn't lie.
37. And... Oh, yeah. Here, this is the last bit of it. Gotta deal with Mephisto now, I think. Okay. Gonna salvage my gear here. I thought I got 2 skill points out of that. Oh, one of my mages died. I didn't even realize.
All right.
Bring Nirel to the tangles. There is something I am a little curious about, though. Oh yeah, I actually did get another couple levels out of that. Oh, this way. Yeah, there's the snakes down there, but I'm tempted to go and... Oh, he knocked me off. I got like no XP out of these guys. Like my XP bar is barely moving. Every time I evade, I get crit strike chance. I wonder if there's gotta be some other way to get crit strike chance. Oh, I do have an idea. How about this one? I got Neo Rune, right? This means that if I can get like a barrier somehow, maybe I can have a constant 25% crit strike chance off that alone. Steel Scythe. Oh, that's an upgrade in terms of raw damage, but I'll just run over time. I care to upgrade. No, I think it's fine. I'll wait until the next legendary. I already do enough damage to almost just one-shot these guys.
I'll search this way.
Alright. Should probably summon some of these. Alright, I think I have a way to produce barrier, right? I also can get fueled by death. Ah, this one. For 6 seconds, though. Yeah. If there's any other way for me to get barrier, because that's one way I can prevent myself from taking health damage keep my crit strike chance up that way. Be all the more reason for me to keep up my minions. Like, since then I have some meat shields rather than having them focus me, but... Nah. Fine. Clear them all out then. Did I ever bother to put Blood Surge on? Yeah, my helm and my gloves are missing Blood Surge. Nova Radius. Alright. I don't wanna... I think I'm at the point where I should try to get rid of some of my summons. I wanna actually see what happens if I do. Like, it's nice to have these guys killing everything so that I can, like, look through my gear while I wait for them to die, but... How do I... Oh, I gotta go around. Ugh, these tangles. Alright, hold on a second. I think it's about time. I'm gonna start sacrificing my summons. Resist... Oh, 25% resistance to all elements? I didn't even know that was an available option. Wow, 25% resistance to all elements. Increase damage to vulnerable. Essence regeneration is increased by 20. Overpower is increased by 30%. Yeah. And then golems. Increased critical strike damage. Maximum life increased by 20%. I could also try to keep my golem. Second attack. Pulls in enemies. I don't crit often enough, but later I'd probably sacrifice it for that. It's either that or max life. One of the two.
Hear what?
He's speaking in the voices of the dead again. He must think I'm stupid. It won't work this time, Mephisto.
Mm.
Do you hear me?
Let's see how the build performs now. What's my crit strike chance? 17%? Where am I even getting crit strike chance from? I mean, aside from my sacrifices. Oh, speaking of sacrifices.
Afraid of you. I know how you got that scar on your face.
Maybe I'll get rid of this.
I know what Akarat did to you. You were weak then. You were
Sacrificing...
Do you hear me? I'm going to
damage reduction...
I'm going to rip
6% when I have no minions. It's this one that I want. Sacrificing both skeletal warriors and mages increases their sacrifice bonuses by 40%. I can also get another skill on my skill bar if I want to. Or do this. So I can just run.
What do you think
Crit strike chance. Oh, it's up to 21% now. Okay, next level up. I'm gonna max it out. Then I think I get more crit that way. Good. Canopy Stalker. Alright. Seems like overkill, but yeah. Notice I'm very stingy with any skills that have a cooldown. It'll work on that.
Malashua's bathed in blood born anew,
Alright.
weeping himself the child one?
Defeat the Priestess of Hatred. Alright. Here it comes. Let's see what I can do on this. What the? I can't click it. Oh! Oh. Yeah, I'm not used to having this on a key other than on the wrong skill. Wrong skill slot, I mean. My Rathma's Vigor still triggers on Hemorrhage, but it seems a lot stronger now than it was in the past. In the past, when I trigger Overpower on Hemorrhage, that actually felt pretty bad, but now it's a lot more damage. That's good. Oh, Bursting Bones. What's this? Talk to her.
I'm sorry.
Bring her to Samek. I'm just waiting for the next bit of dialogue so that I can... Wait, what? I guess I can't go that way. I can't go this way either. Oh. Fine, I guess I'll loop around. And then there... Oh! Ooh. I mean, this... Kind of wonder... I guess I got lucky on which aspect I ended up getting. There we are. I think now I should be up to 23% crit strike chance, and then... Now I just... have to get some more crit strike on my rings and gloves. An amulet. Good. I got a free level up off that. I just leveled 2. Oh! Yeah, bonus upon bonus. Crit strike chance bonus. Free crit strike chance across the board. Nice.
Where is everyone?
Find and inspect faces of Akarat.
A face of Akarat. Here's another one.
Okay. That's 1. Wait, what? It says 0 out of 3. Okay.
We tore it open.
It's 1.
The pain unmade us both.
Trying to find the other
Right
ones.
into the spirit realm. We had to part the barrier that holds it
Oh,
back.
there's one here.
Another face.
I guess, when the season goes live, I can hopefully get at least one character that I can run through this campaign with. Although I will need to do the season quest line and all too.
Many deaths, giver of all lives. What kills but nourishes? Fire. Time.
Oh, I
No. Water.
think it's like
Maybe the
here.
lake has something to do with it too.
Wait, 2 out of 3? I hit all 3 faces. I know I did. Which one didn't count? I have to like hit it like 3 times. I've hit this one. I hate this mission. This one, yes. I know I went and grabbed this already.
Blacker than a starless night.
Okay, she's still talking. Now I can finally read through my gear.
Safety and darkness. Would a grave be too ironic? Well, not a grave, but maybe a tomb. Ah, a cave. A cave, a curtain, and water. Or a curtain of water over a cave.
Salvage these.
I heard a waterfall near where we entered.
Essence on kill. Yeah, I could throw this on. Alright. Yeah, this would be a good time to, I guess, swap. I do lose out on some aspects on this, though, but I think that this is a pretty sizable increase, so, on everything. So I'll do that. Ooh, okay.
Yes, look.
Oh, over here.
Comes the waterfall. It's as we thought.
There.
Is this really the tomb? I thought it would be
What is this?
Baccarat.
an altar.
Okay.
Let me out of this cave.
Salvage this one. I had like
Cheers. Cha-chum.
love these pants too. There's a few options across the board, but yeah. I was like thinking about it. If I had like more, I actually don't have that many aspects. Like, come to think of it, like in comparison to my other builds that I've played. Maybe that's one of the reasons why I'm struggling to kill some of these bosses and whatnot. Because if it were like the companion druid or even like like incinerate sorcerer, they melt bosses so fast. But here I actually have to hit them for a while, it seems.
I'm alright for now. I'm not so sure. I felt
Alright. Go south of Samek with Nero. Oh, down here. Is that... I think this is one of like the last missions, right?
They usually look a bit more solid on the way out.
Hmm.
Where is it? What is that infection?
Why is this taking so long to die? Why am I hitting a crit overpower for 1900 damage, but my regular hits do like nothing to it? That's really strange.
I don't understand.
Those words you speak.
How did you know to do
Level 40.
I
Whoa.
didn't. Not for sure. You told me.
Here we go. The last bit of the quest line. I think that brings me to like level 44, maybe 45. Oh, second Nightmare Sigil. This one's got equipment delve. I can save that for later. Alright. Intelligence, movement speed. Nice. Okay. More crit strike chance. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot more crit. Oh, 56%. Right, because I'm avoiding taking health damage.
This path.
I think I know what I need to do. In order to get like more crit strike chance, I would need to get where's barrier? Invoking my catalyst grants me a barrier. So yeah, I'll do that. It's not gonna be like last season though, where I could just perpetually have barrier up. Yeah, I kind of wish I'd played Blood Surge last season, because if it were last season, well, I guess I still could make a Blood Surge Necro last season, but I'm talking about like for my level 1 to Torment 4 journey, because having this much I think there's that boss power that gives me 50% crit strike chance right off the bat. Then I could have actually gotten barrier off of Fortify rather than having to invoke my catalyst. And I wasn't nerfed on overpower by like 80%. That was a lot of damage. It's kind of weird though, yeah. Like my overpowers are so much stronger. Like, did I? Yeah, 243. Overpower 2800 there. And it's not even lucky hit either. I don't have any tempers on this, so it's just that's just raw overpower damage. It's 5 sigil powder, yeah. I mean, I've been fighting these elites. Yeah, I'm getting more sigil powder here, but not as much as I was expecting. I should kill this. because if I don't, then I can't get sigil powder. Is it a guarantee that I get sigil powder? No, I guess not, huh? I fight these elites, but it doesn't really give me as much sigil powder as I was hoping for. And I think that the one nightmare sigil I got was sheer luck with Forgotten Wisdom on it. Okay. Good.
Hold on.
Whoa. I didn't expect the golem to do that much damage. Chest armor. Wow. Quite unusual for me to get chest armor this early. That is a lot of... Like, I've never gotten a razor plate so early before. I don't know if I would end up using it this time around, but still, it's pretty cool. Increased shadow damage to any enemies afflicted by any curse. Do I have a way to turn my Blood Surge into shadow? I guess not.
Some things cannot be made right.
Some foreshadowing from Eru for like 2 or 3 minutes from now.
Grasslands, we read of safeguards one of the dedicants built in this tomb.
All right, there. Maxed out crit strike chance. 144 sigil powder. 35% crit strike chance. Now I gotta get it on my equipment. Oh. I still think there's an aspect, isn't there? Sacrifice bonuses. No, not that one. This one. Sacrifice bonuses are increased. I'm gonna have to go and nab that one later. I don't know why I didn't have that already marked. Oh yeah. The floor starts falling.
A trial, perhaps.
I like how you can actually fall and just instantly die here. Imagine playing hardcore and dying like that.
Maybe we need to let go of something as well. A sacrifice.
Where's my golem?
Take it.
You know that would work. It is bound to you.
I've lost everything else. My mother, my arm,
Okay.
myself even. What more do you want from me?
The empty space they left. What have you filled it with, Mirel?
Oh! Oops. Okay, well, there's my first death on this character. My bad. It was a misclick too. That's the most hilarious part. I was trying to click on the monster and hit them with Blood Surge, and then that happened.
No.
This is kind of good. I can... eventually, once I get Krora's Embrace, I can start consuming corpses to gain... Not to gain more damage on my Blood Surge. That should help a lot with eating corpses to get more... essence.
An empty room?
Far from it.
Strike damage.
That they are.
Okay.
Lighting one makes another go out.
There must be a
Okay.
certain order.
It's 3, and then I think that's all 4. Just going in a circle. I remember that's how it always goes with these braziers. No crit on that one. Oh, there's the crit. It's funny how this build works. I do no damage when I don't crit, or when I don't overpower, but when I do overpower, everything dies.
I can't move.
This trial wasn't meant for us.
The Forgotten Warden. Oh yeah, this guy hurts. I should have actually saved that for the next. 2,000 damage. don't even understand where that's
so dark.
where it's coming from.
Repented. Do you think I was too late?
Oh, Vaco. It was us who was too late.
There, 3,000 damage. Is that my golem that's doing that, or is that my blood surge?
Cursed are we who must remember.
Huh,
After,
that one was blood surge.
after everything, brushed aside.
We never forgot you.
Oh, you went invulnerable? Come on. Stop being invulnerable. Wait. Oh, he killed my golem. He actually managed to kill my golem with that. It's like that's the golem tanked the entire batch of attacks. There. Yeah, imagine. This Forgotten Warden is not as tough as Donan is. Did I crash? Yep, I think I crashed. Well, I guess it was about 2 hours of gameplay. That adds up. Alright, I'll be back then. I have to go through everything again here. That's silly, but... Silly that I keep crashing with this PTR, but hopefully they fix that in time for the launch of the actual season. 1 second. Let me pause the recording here. Okay, I think we're good, except for the part where I have to redo this. Well, I guess I just have to go in from the entrance, and I mean, since I'm already here, should I bother trying to retemp or anything? No, I'm like really close to the end of the campaign. After the campaign finishes, they're probably gonna give me some rewards, so I'll probably just wait. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for the end of the campaign before I try to temper anything. I was like, if I had like some big upgrade to make, then I would do it, just because I'm about to fight bosses. I don't want those fights to take forever, right? But my weapon's actually pretty close to... it's pretty up to date. So, go through all this again, I guess. Slide. But I can't just like teleport directly in. But the good news is I do have movement speed, so use that to my advantage. Go in here. And I'm almost there. I don't know what I pick up next after this, though. Minions gain increased armor and resistances. Yeah, I don't need any of the other ones. I just needed this one. I don't need that. Finality. I mean, I guess I could pick up an ult a bit. Oh, I don't even need this anymore either. I can actually replace that for maybe something like this. Maximum essence. I don't think I care about that either. So, spiked armor. Oh, I didn't get spiked armor yet. All right, I'm gonna max that out. Hmm. All right. Try again. I'm glad I don't have to go through all of that stuff with the waterfall from the section before this, but yeah, crashes are annoying. I have to start from here. Okay, so that means I have to hit the braziers, and then I have to wait for the floor to fall. Wait, why is this guy? That guy's like Half-Life. They keep my progress? Wow, they actually kept my progress. I just had to start running in from the beginning, but I guess they let me bypass everything up until I run into the chamber where I have to fight. Oh. Yep. Okay, this doesn't take as long as I thought. I thought I had to go and redo everything in here. But I suppose not. Imagine I'll probably need to salvage stuff anyway, so. Alright,
What's this? I can't move.
round 2.
This trial wasn't meant for us.
It seems I've lost a step in my old age, eh, Dakata?
Wait, oh, he teleported as I was trying to hit him with my golem. But, my Blood Surge hits for like 2,000 damage.
It's so dark. I repented. Do you think I was too late?
Grasping tendrils, maybe?
Who was too late?
Oh. There we are.
Dead eyes stained with ash and ember. Cursed are we who must remember.
Ouch. My Blood Surge. Just waiting for that.
After everything, rushed aside.
Okay.
I never
One of them was an overpowered, or was non-crit. Yeah, I still need to get like more crit. I also need to avoid getting hit. So if I can get more crit strike chance here. 60%, no wonder. Alright. Yeah, getting a lot of overpower damage out of this, but... Oh, shoot. Instantly killed my golem, too. There. Wow. That was like 2 overpower procs back.
not ghosts, but constructs of the tomb.
Hmm.
We knew them.
This up. Ah, dreadful
They
augments
helped
could
us
be
on
helpful
our
for
way
me.
to defeat Lilith,
Uh,
and they
deal
burned
increased
down
crit strike chance against injured enemies?
Where the dark
Ah,
wanderer treads,
is that?
devastation follows.
I mean, I'm overthinking it. I think... Oh, wow. Actually, both of these are good. One of them gives multiplicative damage. The other one gives increased crit strike chance.
I read
Yeah.
of a gateway at the heart
I'll
of
do
the
this one.
tomb. Is
More
this it?
damage.
Must be.
I want to see the damage numbers go way up
What
with
do we
Inner
do?
Calm.
You'll see.
Okay. Oh, yeah. This is the, pretty much the
Can you
end.
believe we made it?
Alright.
Never doubted you would, Nero.
Alright. Okay. Skip the cutscene. Ah, here's the fight. I'm so used to fighting this in its tormented form. Alright.
None of your attacks are doing anything. I know you're tired, Akarat. We need you just one more time.
64 damage when I do a regular Blood Surge.
It was a
1700 overpower damage.
strength to this mortal. She will rot. Your guilt
150 kills with each minion type? Wow. That's a interesting challenge, I guess. Oh, yeah. I suppose my golem is doing quite a bit of work right now. Alright. Nope, he's vulnerable. I think I can hit him, right? Oh, I can actually just keep spamming this because of the essence that I picked up. The gold orb. Yep, there. Bring him down to half, and then he goes into second phase soon. Or I have to bring him all the way down. Yeah, this fight's pretty annoying without having all of my usual damage. I really do wonder if one of the other builds that I play that have a lot more boss damage would be better for this. Like if I was using Incinerate Sorcerer with Flamethrowers aspect. I wonder how quickly he'd melt.
For mere moments without me. But eternity is my domain. I will rejoin you.
Alright, might as well load up on Essence.
Which will it be, Lion? Will you sacrifice them to kill this sliver of me?
Okay. Seeing a lot of orange and blues now. Wonder if there's a way to... Oh. 3,000 damage on that. That's Inner Calm and the weapon that I subbed out for, I think, in action. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that I did replace my weapon. Otherwise, this fight might have taken a lot longer.
The seeds of Eru's betrayal were sown by your disregard for his precious spirit realm. You placed your quest above Nahantu, above him.
Alright.
It was little effort to sway him to my side.
And I think he's not taking any damage, so I'm guessing that he's like invulnerable.
He will die this time, and I with him.
Okay.
This is the only way. Honor his sacrifice. Make
Okay.
it count.
I'm just gonna keep spamming this now. There, done. I'll give me my levels. I could use this. And I can skip this, give me my levels.
That corpse laid in the spirit realm for over.
Ah, there. Did I get sigil powder? Please tell me I got sigil powder.
Find Eru.
I got 162 sigil powder. Not quite as much as I was expecting. There. A lot of XP. I think level 44, right? And then the next two quests should give me another 2 levels. If I'm not mistaken. 2 more levels. Okay, where is he?
Blood. He's here somewhere.
There we go.
Stop running and face. Oh, Eru.
Okay. And then I have to meet Prava, right? Or something? Walk a different path. Yep. And this should be the last part of the campaign. This and one other, I think. Yeah, I need to do this, and I have to go back to Lorath's house or something. Almost done. And then I have the Forgotten Wisdom Sigil. So what this means is I should just run all the strongholds after this. That should bring me like level 56 or so. The last thing is the Nightmare Dungeon.
But then it's gone.
Well, yep, that's fine.
Like you never sang it at all.
Hey, critical strikes grant movement speed? Use that.
Maybe.
Hmm. Helm. I'll salvage this one. Really need that. Get this recipe. Oh, got a glaive. That's for Spiritborn, but
Again. Let's take a look around. He may have left something useful behind.
Laura
unsent
left a
letter.
I thought he might.
Okay. Is there anything else I'm supposed to find here? Thought I already hit all of them. I hit that one already.
Anything.
Hmm. Search for clues. Maybe on the other side? Maybe like over here or something? Forget like what I'm supposed to do at this point. Oh. Huh? Did it bug out? Already hit everything, right? I don't see any other.
I saw my
Oh,
corpse,
this one.
and from my mouth crawled hatred.
I recognize this. Wrath of
Okay.
the Prophet.
2 more skill points. Grab that. And maybe this one too. To get some barrier and hued flesh. Max out both.
Who are you?
Friend of a friend.
And lucky hit chance.
I've been following you since you were.
We can't keep running.
Okay.
Let's hear what Prava has to say.
Good old free XP. Once I make it to Lorath's house, maybe I'll also hit the waypoint over at Nevisk. Oh, this is perfect. Before that, I just realized I have 162 sigil powder and 2 nightmare sigils. I can try to, well, I'll try to craft some nightmare sigils after. I think just a little short on making like 3 of these. Wait, what? Why does it say that this area is blocked off? It's very bizarre. Oh, I can access the incense here now that I'm level 45. Okay.
A wanderer and a heretic both. Welcome.
If something happens,
I'll be ready.
I hear
Okay.
Urvar is dead. May the Father's light.
A friend of the
And there. Yeah, level 46. I'm finished. Now, if I want to, I can...
I was sent by Ormus.
I can actually try to go through Deeds of a Champion. That's supposed to get me really close to level 55. I could try it, actually. I know roughly how long it takes to do all the strongholds in succession. It usually takes about, usually takes about an hour and, like, an hour and 15 minutes, roughly. This time, though, I'm gonna go through this Deeds of a Champion. And that'll probably take me, I'm guessing, to like level 55 or so, and then I can just pop my Nightmare Sigil, and that should bring me up to 60. I think that's how it'll go. Alright, in that case, I'm gonna head on in, and I also have to readjust my equipment at this point. Each cast a Blood Lance. Well, I don't really need Blood Lance. Yeah, I could probably salvage this. I don't need that. Okay. Blood attack speed. Damage while fortified. I could try to do attack speed, actually. That wouldn't be so bad. At least until I get the chance for Blood Surge to do double damage. This one's just plain damage. Yeah, I'll do blood attack speed. I think blood attack speed would be best. Blood overpower damage isn't bad either, but yeah, I'll stick with this. I just realized I'm running low on iron chunks for some reason. So I need to look out for that. But in the meantime, might as well throw. What aspects do I even have now? I have a whole bunch, don't I? Yeah, maybe I'll start using some of these after all. I definitely want the one with sacrifice bonuses, but in the meantime, I can wait. Oh, this one's an expectant aspect. This one's attack speed. Yeah, I think I'll just leave it. This is okay. Crit strike chance against injured enemies, except for this one. That is a little expensive for 11% more damage. No, I'm gonna hold on to these Forgotten Souls. I'll just go. I think I have enough here, especially with this attack speed temper. There should be plenty. Need for me. 47. 47 there. It's funny just how quickly we can like gain levels from this half of the quest line in the campaign as compared to actually having to farm monsters. Wait, no, I'm going the wrong way. We're going over here. Oh, I need to. Okay, I need to clear Kitchuk. Why am I gonna run all the way there? I should go to Ickerfall. Kitchuk takes a while to do, but that's fine. Kitchuk is. Oh yeah, Kitchuk's okay. And I'll get like 2 levels out of this. One from the stronghold itself. And one from the, like, as part of the quest. Questline Tenets of Depravity. Alright. Shoot. Wow, actually does take a while to kill these guys now. Oop, never mind, take it back. It's actually pretty funny how this this whole build works. I do a ton of damage if I overpower, but I do no damage otherwise. That's sort of how it feels. I mean, that's how I think a lot of sorcerer builds were playing last season, where you just wait for enlightenment to go off, and then suddenly you do like, way more damage than before. I also think that there should be a route from Zarbinzet to Nahantu. I don't know why there's only one at Bardu. Explore Kitchuk.
People are being slaughtered.
Alright. There we go. I can Blood Surge and hit all of them at once. And then this one. And down here. Nice. Gonna go over here. Speak with Akin. Oh yeah, he's on his way over. Alright. I don't really have any skeletons, so I'm gonna have to just wait a bit and read my which skill I want. Well, I think this one is a bit of a no-brainer. I can go for Hued Flesh, and then later I can do Precision Decay. I don't know if I have other ones that I need to pick up. Maybe Decrepify. Necrotic Carapace, too. I don't really generate corpses. Oh, yeah. I'm actually missing an ultimate. That's what I'm missing. I'm missing an ultimate. Yeah, I could do that one. Don't really care to get any of these though. It really is just Bloodstorm that I may consider using. I guess this soul supply is vulnerable for 3 seconds. Do I have anything that applies vulnerable? I don't. Maybe I should just run corpse tendrils instead. Get like crit strike chance off of that too. But right now I don't really have vulnerable. Maybe I'm gonna have to rely on my Roderick spellcraft for that. Who knows? Okay, just need to wait for an overpower. There it is. It's taking a while for this to come up though. Hey, I just realized Kurun. I do like Kurun. Oh yeah, I didn't have sockets on this. That was one of the things I'm missing.
They're like roaches. They'll breed twice as many if you leave them be. You're strong. Stronger than the rest of us.
That's an ultimate skill. Hey, here it is, Nurun. Countering concealment, unstoppable, and stealth. I wish I had that on my last run, but better late than never, I suppose. Nurun, cast 5 skills. Alright. Cast 5 skills. I guess I can... Well, how long does this last for, though? It lasts for 5 seconds if I cast skills. I don't know. I don't know which I prefer. I don't really have like a solid candidate for any of... Actually, wait a second. I just realized, do I have a Lum Rune? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I kind of need this. This is probably the most important one right now, actually. Keep regenning my resource because I keep running out on my Blood Surge, which is kind of a problem. Yeah, I'm just kind of trying to test and see. 2, 3, 4. Oh shoot! What? Oh, what was killing me there? That's crazy. Oh, electrified obelisks, probably. Yeah, Okay, that was an actual proper death. Not like the last one where the ground just fell under my feet. Oh, escape the cave. Find pizza. Alright. All this movement speed. There. Go through. Yeah, I need to replace my attack speed aspect in a bit on my gloves or something else, but still missing quite a few aspects. Okay, let's get down. There. 3,300 damage. Now I just have to wait a little bit. Wow, that was fast. Didn't expect him to go down so quickly. Okay, Nightmare Sigil too. Yeah, that's convenient. Yeah, I feel like they shouldn't force us to have to kill every random other monster there, but I don't think they're ever going to change that. I don't think anyone really gives two hoots about strongholds right now. Right. Helm. Okay, this one's got a nice chunk of armor. Yeah. Oh, it's better than my current one even. This one has more damage than my weapon, but my weapon has blood attack speed. Complete the questline Tenets of Depravity. Oh, this one. I remember. I remember it now. And then I gotta do Nahantu dungeons. I don't know if there's any in Nahantu that really... Like, they're all for Spiritborn, right? Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's... I mean, that's one aspect that I could use, but... I think the majority of these are for Spiritborn only. So I guess I could just pick one at random, unless I have, like, a dungeon key that I could use. Here, hold on a second. I'm gonna craft 3 Nightmare Sigils. Maybe one of them will be Herodic Wisdom, and maybe also tied to one of the Nahantu dungeons. That'd be the best case scenario right now. Especially because I have this Herodic Gold Reserve. I don't need that, so I can salvage it. And I can make 3. Come on. None of them are Nahantu. Roderick Strongroom, Roderick Materials Reserve. So I got lucky. The first and only Nightmare Sigil I picked up. Actually, it's not first and only. It's just the first one. First Nightmare Sigil I picked up happened to be Forgotten Wisdom, and all the other ones not so much. I also know that end of campaign. I'll write this in for myself. End of campaign. I had only 175 sigil powder, plus 2, and 2 sigils, one of which was Forgotten Wisdom. Heh. Well, it's too bad then. I guess it is the right call, running strongholds after either strongholds or the quest line here. I'm gonna do the quest line, I think. Like I said, because I know how long strongholds take to clear, but I don't know how long it takes me to go from like from here to like level 55 without strongholds. I mean, aside from Kitchuk, of course. And as fate would have it, I mean, I need to do Kitchuk for like as a stronghold for renown rewards, so it kind of works out. Yeah. Still wonder if these events in the Helltides would be better. Okay. There. Got him.
Please, time is short.
Okay.
Please don't start trouble. What?
Okay. Account of Captain Karov's madness, and then I think, what, Ked Bardu, right? I talked to Prava there. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I can't wait to start Torment. This is... I mean, this is going faster than my usual runs by quite a margin, but still. Nice to play.
Let this one through.
Okay.
What a surprise it is to see you under the... Karov was one of our most...
Alright. Got a nice level up there. Turn to Faith's Torch. I just realized something. I always run all the way back, but I could immediately take the town portal back. No, I didn't think of this sooner. Because I'm so accustomed to taking the portal all the way back here, but yeah, this is much quicker. Inspect the Night Corpse. There. Alright.
I've noted
Want
your
the burn.
refusal to cooperate. Let your screams carry your soul to hell.
to speak with Priest Dimitri, like that's gonna happen. Lucky hit chance is 12%.
Find Marzen.
Alright. Oh. Oh, okay. I guess because I finished this quest, I've had the renown reward, so that means I don't need to go out of my way. Just run over. Yeah, I don't need to go out of my way, it seems, to get the renown reward from Nahantu by running other strongholds. Travel the Seared Revelation, the Burned Night Camp. I wonder why they want us to do this mission specifically. Also, why is this a regular treasure goblin? Where's the better treasure goblins? Skeletal Mage Mastery. That's always a treat to get when I'm playing the game, like, normally. That kind of gets me thinking, though. Maybe I need those pants that give me, like, crit strike damage or something. I'm not sure. Travel to see the Burn Night Camp. No, this is it. Oh, I know where I need to go. It's, here, I remember now.
Oh, is that so? Carl doesn't suffer fools. He branded me with that.
Slay dregs in the pit.
Foolish dregs. Set the Colossus free. See how they do with that.
Alright. Got him.
Well, isn't this a surprise?
I don't understand, though, why Blood Surge, like, there's this aspect, right? Oh, no, this one. Blood Surge Nova echoes again after a short delay. I feel like, if anything, it should just do more damage. Like, I don't know why Incinerate gets 3 beams, and then all 3 beams do more damage. If that's the case, then this one should also be similar, I feel. Well, I guess to be fair, though, Incinerate is a damage over time. This is not. Maybe that's what they were thinking, but I don't know if I agree with that balancing schema. Right. Blood Surge Necromancer. Search for an entrance to the Temple of the Profane. Well, it's gotta be here, of course. Alright. Off I go.
We have begun the Blood Surge. Seek out Carl's Cabins. They possess the condemned trophy we need to navigate the temple streets. The sacrament.
Alright. This one. Nice. Top right we go then. Place the condemned trophy? Where? Do I need to? Oh, I need to go this way first. I see. Need to go up here. Need to talk to some guy. Then I go back down.
Flesh removal is often the final pain of existence, leaving a fleeting soul. Slay
That
the non-believer.
is a lot of flayed monsters.
First condemned trophy. Many will try and stop your progress in the chamber of slaughter.
Okay. I'll grab this, and I shall slide down. Going over here. Yeah. There really isn't as much strategy for running these. Yeah, like with Helltide and Whispers and all that, I'm constantly trying to pay attention to what's going on, but here it's just so linear. It's not like a good or a bad thing. It's just an observation. That's all. Nothing more. Yeah, I think I mentioned before. It does make it hard to really. I don't really have much to chat about with my thought process here. There's no. Not really very much depth to it, and for like doing these kinds of runs, and I think that this is one reason why, like, even though this is like a quicker way of going through the game, I don't always like to use it. Yeah. But I should practice. I don't even know if I would say I should practice it. I just don't necessarily see a point. Well, whatever. Good. Another condemned trophy. And then over here. I'm so glad I have movement speed. Said that before already. But yeah, having movement speed just makes this so much better. Especially since I'm not playing one of the more mobile classes. 3,000 damage. I'm telling you. My regular hits only hit for like 50. I like barely tickled them. I just realized, yeah, I do have a way to apply vulnerable. My bone prism applies vulnerable. Okay. I guess Golem can overpower, like activating the overpower skill. Like they actually works with Rathma's Vigor. It seems kind of interesting because with my companion druid, if I have something like blood boiling aspect, where my next skill overpowers and I activate wolves, they don't get to activate over or proc overpower, but Golem does. Kind of silly how that works, I think, but. Alright. Oh. I need to actually get the trophy. Alright. Yeah, just wish there was a way to get like 200% movement speed. And I think that these boots, I should have replaced these with the was it Aspect of Slaughter, the one where I get movement speed based on if I hit crit strikes.
We've seen such horrors, you and I. Eh, Wanderer? There was no greater horror than when heaven stood silent as Zenarius was butchered. You must know the tale well. How could they abandon him, I cried. How dare they abandon...
On here, I thought it was only Prava who survived. Okay, might as well salvage this while I wait.
We followed a mad angel into hell.
I'm surprised it doesn't just use that ability on us.
But angels know only contempt for humanity.
Oh, I should probably activate one of these. I completely forgot because I crashed earlier.
Now I am a man beyond the lies of faith, beyond the promises of vain angels. When you triumph here, burn it all down. See, nothing is left. Swear it. Impressive swear.
Okay. Oh, 9 million damage? Or not 9 million, 9,000 damage? I do find it interesting, though, that this dialogue, he's implying he's gonna die, and then he goes to fight us for some reason. I never understood that. Okay. That makes 2. That makes 2. Damage reduction from my summons. I don't care about that. Damage over time. Lightning resistance and all that. I still have core skills on mine. I prefer that. This one has a lot more armor, but I'll certainly find something better. I gotta salvage everything. All right. Oh, what are these? Oh, yeah, I guess I could salvage this. I know I'm not going to be using this. It was tempting to, but yeah, I'd rather have it ready for one of my later upgrades. Like, I already have like 600 armor. That's pretty good for not really gearing up for it all that hard. Okay, well, what is there for me to do then? Metal powder, 22 of it. Yeah, I got like no XP out of that quest line. But I guess it's to be expected. It's supposed to be Deeds of a Champion that gives me all the XP. Just takes a while is all. Yeah. I'll have to take a look later at the stream and see. Like I didn't really keep track of how long or when I started this run. But like to once I completed the campaign, kind of curious how long it takes to do Deeds of a Champion all the way to the end. Oh, it takes a while to go down. I need a better weapon for sure. Like, it's actually, like, I'm on normal, keep in mind. If I were on any other difficulty, this would have taken forever. I've been, like, stunned for forever. If I had minions, I feel like this would have actually have been easier. I don't like how it just automatically destroys my bone prison by running through it. What is my golem doing? Get in there and fight him. Alright. Ah. There's some... Well, I just salvaged the Juggernauts, but... Yeah, this one's got a higher roll. I could totally use this or salvage it later. And then I have Butcher's Cleaver too. This is what I was sort of curious about, or one of the reasons I took this fight. It's got movement speed and physical damage. And crit strike chance against Feared, but I don't know if I'd proc that. But the other two, physical damage in particular, I think might be a better candidate than what I have right now. It's like 60% more damage. Oh, or even this one over my old weapon. Yeah, but I'll actually use this in a second. I just need to get like a focus of some kind. You know what? I'll do it now. Need to get a focus, and then I should be able to run this Butcher's Cleaver for a little bit. For the aforementioned bonuses. Oh, they don't even have a focus available. I have obols, don't I? I just need one focus. It doesn't matter. Any focus is okay. Yeah. A magic one? Wow. Yeah, they would give me a magic one, wouldn't they? Yeah, I mean, this is still better than any other combination stuff I have right now. And this is physical damage. Or like it has added... Like the base damage by itself is already better. And then I also get 60% physical damage. And movement speed. I don't think I can top that, really. Right now. Oh, and I also get more attack speed. Since this is... Butcher's... Like, since this is a one-hander rather than a two-hander. Why am I doing this? I should go this way. Care about the event. Just want to finish this. Go fast. Hey, treasure goblin. Nope. No escape for you. Hey, rapid focus. There we are. Even more attack speed out of this too. I think I should just keep going. Oh, this is the resplendent chest. Ring of Frenzied Dead? I know this aspect. This is for attack speed on minions, but I don't have any attack speed, or I don't have any minions, so I don't know if I don't think I care. Like Carapace. This goes two different directions. There's one down there and there's one up here. This better not be a dead end. It's kind of a strange design because if I go the other direction... Oh. Ah, that's too bad. Normally I'd love to hit this for... Well, yeah, normally I like to do those events because it's like free XP, but in this case I think it's a bad idea. Or it's like, it's just gonna slow me down. Look at this, still haven't leveled after all this time, killing these ads. Alright. 1.3. Okay, I'm just gonna level this. There we go. Carapace. Yeah, I definitely have more damage now than I did before. With this weapon. 8,000 damage. Yeah, I never hit for 8,000 before, aside from with my golem. So that's an improvement, definitely. Yeah, I definitely need to get Kruger's Embrace. That'll be number one priority. It's actually kind of ironic now that I think about it. Maybe I should have done more Helltide before, because that's how I would have gotten my Exquisite Bloods. Or is it Lord Zier that drops it? Hold on, I keep forgetting. Kruger's Embrace. Yeah, it is Lord Zier. It is Lord Zier, so... So I'll do this one. Oh, there's this one too. So I'll aim at this one first since it's closest to a waypoint. I feel like all of these are largely the same. You just run like a long path and then you reach. Like, it's a long path and then you reach whatever boss you're trying to hit. Okay, one dungeon complete. I think there's also the Nahantu Helltides too, right? So, I mean, that's gonna be part of this quest line. Be able to get some out of that. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Maybe I should only activate my attacks if my Blood Surge is up. As silly as it is. Or not my Blood Surge, but my Overpower. Bloodstone. Back up and maybe go down. Alright. Well, this is an event that I don't really feel like dealing with. I like how I went all 4 directions before finding which one is supposed to lead me the right way. Oh, my evade. I keep spamming this because I have the channeling shrine up. It's one reason, again, that I didn't want to use Juggernaut's aspect. There we are. I got evade increases movement speed by 75% too. So both very handy things to have.
Lessons learned. I can still fight.
Okay.
I'm not done yet. Let's make sure.
Alright. Poltergeist's gloves. What is this? Bone Spirit. Oh, this guy has a lot of armor too. I still think... No, I would prioritize this over core skills, actually. I lose out a bit of damage if I lose out on one rank of... Or, like, I mean, for pushing the pit. Although it's not even going to matter. I'm going to be swapping out anyway. Yeah. Pit 55, or Pit 10 to unlock Torment 1. I need to have more armor. I guess this would be the right way. I do need to have more armor, like 1,000 or more, but right now, I don't quite think I care yet. Yeah, I need more crit. There, nice and easy. Is this... No, this could be the pants that give crit strike damage when monsters are cursed. The other one could be facets. Oh, it's Blood Moon Breaches. Alright, yeah. This one's kind of a no-brainer. I mean, Golem Mastery is nice, Hellbent Commander is nice, but those are useless to me. The crit strike chance and curse skills, though, are amazing. 8%, no less. And 35% crit strike damage to enemies affected by curses. Alright, all the more reason for me to be spamming Iron Maiden. And I don't even have crit strike chance on any of these items either, so plenty more potential here to be had. Okay, that was nice and easy. I think that there's one beside Pitcher, right? That's what I was looking at. Although come to think of it, I think I might have done that one already. No, never mind. Yeah, I guess I'll go to this one. Yeah, all these dungeons look like the exact same to me. Unlike, I feel like the original Nightmare dungeons, each of them, well, each of those dungeons were, like, pretty original, I would say. Like, they had different layouts, some of them had different objectives. Here, they all have the same objective, but, oh, okay, this one looks a little different from the previous ones I was in, but still. It does look like, I guess the same layout, but with different lighting. Oh, this is an event. What else can I pick up? Lucky hit chance? Sure. Sure, I have something that, well, actually, I have a better idea. Why don't I get Bone Storm? Like, it's about time. It feels weird to get Bone Storm rather than Blood Wave, because Blood Wave is... Well, you would think that as a blood-based build that I'd be using Blood Wave, but no, I think, probably it's better to use Blood Wave. Or Bone Storm, rather. Deathless Visage. That is a lot of armor. I might throw that on just for the armor stat alone, but everything else is actually quite useless. That's too bad. Bone Spear deals 49% more critical strike damage. If I was playing Bone Spear, it'd be perfect. Like, why am I getting so many uniques? I'm not used to getting so many uniques. It feels bad, having these uniques that I can't always use. Alright. 100% crit strike chance. Oh, they died before the second power went off. Well, I'm just looking for the Blood Knight, right? If I can reach him by the time my shrine wears off, then that would be ideal. Yeah, 5,000 damage on that. I'm guessing that this would take me to the boss, but or towards the boss. That layout reminds me of Season 3, Season of the Construct. There were some areas that looked like that. They probably just reused that sort of layout. Oh, yeah, I see it. This would be it. Alright, that took a while to get through, but I mean, it's alright, I guess. There, that was easy. Ah, it's done. Speak with Ormus and forever hold my peace. Oh, shoot. All good. And now, speak to Ormus. People in Nahantu know me as their champion. What else do I need to do? Okay. Speak to Sahek. What does he need now? Something to do with Kuras Undercity. I can hit 2 birds with 1 stone.
Ormus is right.
Slay the terror of the 5 hills. Wow. Oh. Bone storms. Damage is increased by 30% of your critical strike damage. Oh, I don't need that. Supreme Bone Storm. That's where it at. Equipment Delve, Roderick Opals. I did get Roderick Materials. I think that's a new one. But all the same. Might as well go through the rest of these. Okay. Oh, I just need to go over here and kill him. That's fast. I thought I had to do the whole thing, but I don't. There. Nice and easy. Exit the Undercity. Okay. Nope. Yeah. I wonder if there's a way to get my Blood Surge to just consistently be overpowering. Like, I'm sure there is. But might take a while to get to. Maybe that's what the attack speed is for. To get like 5 Blood Surges, and then the overpower shows up.
Ormus thanks you for your effort.
What? 3 levels? Okay. Speak with the Tree of Whispers. Oh, and this one does have a whisper attached to it too. And I think that it's gonna want me to do like a bunch of whispers in the Hantu, right? Oh. Oops. There was somebody there. Okay. And that's too bad. There was actually somebody there. I wasn't expecting that at all. I guess I could do the Kuros to Undercity run, right? I mean, I kind of have to anyway, considering I need the Artificer's Stones, all that. Is he still here? No, I think could have actually made a friend here. Oh, there you are.
Hello. Well done. Thank you. Greetings.
This is actually so cool. There's actually someone else here.
Hello.
What is this guy up to? Is he Barb? Yeah, he's a Barb. I see the multiple 2-handers and all that. Seems he's also either testing the leveling process or he has he brought his character up to level 60 right away. And now he's just hanging out in the Hantu.
Impressive.
Okay, well, I'd love to hang around and just stare a bit more, a bit longer, but
Goodbye.
Go and do other stuff. That was fun. At least I got a chance to interact with another human player on the yeah, I got a chance to interact with another human player on the PTR. Not just the PTR, but just in general. Like, I don't always get to do that. Some of the incursions, there's like no one even there. The most interacting with other people I get to do is when the season first starts, and then like maybe like in either headhunts. Well, headhunts were always populated though. People were always in headhunts. That was one of the cool things about it. Actually, wait. I don't really care about any of the rewards here. I should just go straight to the end. What am I doing? Yeah, when I was doing like headhunts, there were always other people. Even last season, at the beginning of the season, when everyone was having to fight these bosses together, that was kind of cool. The incursions. Like, I think that the incursions themselves were not as fun as the headhunts at all. Like, not even close, really. But I think that it was great that we could like do these incursions with others. But I mean, I guess there's like Legion events, but who even wants to do Legion events anymore? Like, what's there to gain from Legion events, really? You get like Artificer's Stones, bit of extra loot, but there's no... Maybe like boss mats. I guess the Legion events do come with boss mats, so that's actually one actually good reason to run them. Then again, if you could hit tributes, I think that would be better. Alright, level 53. So funny how they just scale us up in terms of XP. There. I need a better weapon. Need a better weapon to do more damage here. Since I'm level 53 now and my weapon is still 48, I think my damage is a little bit subpar for what it should be at this level. Okay. Claim a reward from the Tree of Whispers. I just... Wait. What? Oh yeah. 5 Grim Favorite and Nahantu. Yeah, this works out. Alright, so I need to run 3 rituals and then turn in Venus Motes. Those 2 should get me to 11 Grim Favors. Then later I can do the ones in either of the PvP zones. That'll get me to level 60, yes. Here, hold on. Oh yeah, I gotta run Helltide too. Oh, is there like a ritual site here? Looks like there is. Trying to get these done as quickly as I can. Oh yeah, I guess they'll probably make me do just the Helltides. It doesn't have to be Nahantu Helltide because they don't always have one in Nahantu. I don't know how I feel about that. I almost feel like there should just be like always a Helltide in Nahantu, but I don't know. Maybe they don't want there to be that pay-to-win advantage or something. I don't know. Although that wouldn't make much sense either because runes already exist. They give ridiculous bonuses. Yeah. It says to slay Lakuni. These Lakunis? They are. Okay, well then, let me just clear these really quickly. All these. Yeah, I mean, I need to harvest some Venus Motes anyway, so... Oh, that was all 3 already? I didn't even know. Then again, do I want to get sidetracked by slaying Lakuni? I guess it doesn't matter because I'm harvesting Venus Motes too. Okay. All these. Alright. Not bad. That is a lot of attack speed. I can't wait to get the other aspect that causes my attack speed to go sky high. Alright. 9 out of 10, and then this will bring me to 12 out of 10, which is exactly what I am looking for. Well, 11 out of 10, I guess is what I'm looking for, but I'm not going to complain if I get one more than that, right? Yeah, ever since I used the lumber and now my resource, I'm actually getting back a lot more often. It's good. There. Actually hurt. Kind of took that one on purpose, but... Oh, if I turn in the Grim Favors anywhere other than the Tree of Whispers, I don't think I get credited for it. Like if I turned it in like Karagar or something. Ah. Careful about that. Two-handed weapons. I guess, yeah, two-handed weapons would be best. Since if I turn in... I think I should just salvage all rares. Yeah, even if I... Oh, Bloodbathe? Is that... Oh, that's Blood Surge. Death. Finesse. So the thing is, even if these items get outdated, I still get the, potentially get some aspects that are useful. There's still one I'm looking for, at least. Increase its duration. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a few possibilities. Throw on this one. This is not... Yeah, I mean, I don't need my Butcher's Cleaver anymore. Salvage this. Probably get rid of this one. Get a better Inner Calm. Get rid of that. I'm never going to be looking at that one again. And I could use that aspect. I need this. This is a better roll than what I have on my gloves, so I could probably switch that out soon. And my armor... I could use that. Yeah, actually, if I have more life, that would mean, in turn, that I get more damage on my overpower, right? So, I suppose I should do that.
I can break that down.
Yeah, I mean, this is already the aspect that's on the weapon, so I should just do that. Okay, now that that's done, talk to Ormus, and they'll send me to Helltide. I don't know how much XP I get out of this part, though. If it gives me enough to get to 56, then I can do the sigil, and I'm ready. 55. Alright. Travel to a Helltide region. Yeah. Let's do any Helltide. Let's slay a Blood Maiden after opening 5 tortured gifts. I think this would be around the time that I can reduce the cooldown on that, or I can target something else. Oh, yeah, Drain Vitality. I think I should have done that since way earlier. More healing from all sources. I don't need that. Maybe this one. Yeah, max that out next. Alright, and I'll drink this. And finally, I'm at level 55, so I can pop this. Yeah. This should bring me all the way up to at least 59, and then I could run Helltide until I hit 60 or something. Kinda need the Whispers on that anyway, so this works out. Oh, wow. Yeah, because I have a much better weapon this time. I almost forgot. I should make sure that every monster I kill, I must pick up their orbs. Alright. That's good enough for now. Okay. How much XP am I getting out of this? Let's find out. 35.5k. 35478. Hold on. I want to actually calculate that. 35478 divided by 1954932. So each orb gives me like 2% of my XP bar, but I kill so many monsters that, yeah, they give quite a bit. I don't know what that icon is. Feared? I guess that would be feared. Well, over here, perhaps. Everything that's available. Just wish I could overpower a bit more often. Maybe with Banished Lords or something, it might be possible. Well, I kind of have to run Banished Lords, I think. That's like a 60% multiplicative damage boost. But then again, there are other amulets that might be better. I don't know. I didn't do any research on like a Blood Surge Necro, so I don't know if there's like it'd be better to use like a legendary amulet with like the right modifiers or something. Okay, I don't want to make sure that I didn't miss any orbs, so I will backtrack. I know that I already checked once before, twice even, but I know that sometimes those orbs have a knack of appearing like really late. I think I have one for movement speed too, don't I? Oh, I actually salvaged some stuff earlier. Hold on a second. Let me take a look at this again. Do I have the movement speed one? Yeah, I do. Has to evade. Yeah, I should just do this. I think this is best. I don't get as much crit strike chance, but this is most important right now. Alright. Ah, that was an AoE hit. Search the slain villagers for the laboratory key. I hope that there's an event here. Yeah, I mean, like a cursed well, cursed shrine, an event, and a resplendent chest. All of those could spawn additional monsters. A lot of additional monsters. Pretty big adjustment. Okay, got in gold. Alright. I'm glad that I have Subo to show me. Oh, wait, right. I guess there's monsters on that side, but I gotta deal with these ones first. So many orbs. Glad that I can just completely bypass the Helltide stuff. And if I ever really need XP, I can always go back for... I have to run Helltide anyway for Exquisite Blood, so at least this way I can hit two birds with one stone, so I don't have to like come back twice. Finish the quest. Like here, if I were to complete this, then I would still have to do Helltide some other time, just to get Exquisite Bloods, right? So this way, it's not like I have to go 2 times. Like once for this quest and then another time to get Exquisite Bloods. And again, talking about Exquisite Bloods, I think that I was planning to get Exquisite Bloods from this guy, right? Yeah. This guy was supposed to give me Exquisite Bloods, but of course there's no guarantee that it'll give me the specific unique I'm looking for, but I'm just hoping for the best here. Another thing I'm curious about with Subo, his skills. Isn't there one for overpower? Yeah, this one. Take increased overpower damage. But yeah, I'd rather have. Oh. I don't know if I really jive with Subo. Like later on in the game, with the Incinerate Sorcerer, it was very helpful to have Subo since I could figure out where the monsters were and then position myself accordingly. And positioning matters a lot more, I think, with the Incinerate Sorcerer, because if I don't use it when I should, then it takes forever, right? Oh, there's the XP Shrine. Yeah. If I don't put Incinerate when there's like a whole bunch of monsters, then it can take a while. Wait, my Bone Storm can overpower? Yeah, I learned. I mean, like, I know that it can overpower, generally speaking, but, well, actually, yeah, I just didn't think that it would work with, oh, this is for my next Blood Skill overpower, so that was just the Bone Storm that, happened to overpower there, by itself. I thought that it inherited Rathma's. It's not a cursed well. Search the slain villagers for the laboratory. Oh, I messed up. And there's all these orbs that I didn't bother to pick up. Oh, last stand. There is an event of some kind. Oh, this is taking forever. They don't spawn fast enough. If I just stand still, I still hit them? No, I can't. Okay, I should use my Bone Prison too. The more of these I can kill, the better. Like, I kind of need to... Like, this would be the perfect time to use Bone Storm, since... if I don't... Like, the more of these I kill, the more XP I get, right? Like, XP orbs, specifically. So I can't afford to be stingy on this. If the boss shows up, I don't really care. I can take a little bit longer to kill him, that's no big deal. These guys, the faster I kill them, the more they'll spawn. Alright. Alright. Oops. That. Yeah, I really do wish that Subo would reveal where these orbs show up, but no luck on that, I suppose. Okay, I'm gonna assume that I've already grabbed all the orbs to the bottom right. And then now there's just these two. Oh, got another. Oh, two more orbs. Nice. I hope that there's like a lot more monsters up ahead. There's... Oh, just realized I should run back and grab whatever orbs showed up. Is this the boss? No, there's another part to this. Oh, that's great. Slay all enemies? Ooh. Oh, them's a fighting words. Oh, XP galore. Let's go. Now I just need a cursed well and a resplendent chest. My work here will be done. Enemy horde incoming? Yeah, sweet. Give me all the XP, please. And I just realized all my stuff is outdated because, well, I guess it's not that outdated. I mean, in comparison to like a 750 item power, I'm down like 200 damage per second, but I guess at least I can still do damage. That's the main thing that matters. Oh yes. More enemy hordes? Sure. I'll activate my ult even for this. Splendid chests. Ah, two-handed sword of redirected force. Bone innovation. I don't really think I need these, but that. This one, on the other hand, wait. I did not know that there was an aspect. I didn't know that redirected force actually works for Necro. I thought that it was only for Spiritborn, but I guess not. I guess it would make sense that it works for Necro too, because they actually have a way to get block chance. Having said that, I don't think I would care too much to use this aspect on Necro specifically. Oh, chest. Yeah, I don't think it gives orbs, but whatever. 138 sigil power. Yeah, I don't think that I really need this aspect. I definitely need the sacrifice bonuses one a lot more, I would imagine. I think that this will get me to where I need to go, especially if that's a curse well, but yeah, that might be asking for a bit much. Oops, to activate this. Alright. Wow, this will get me like perfectly to level 60. Pretty funny. Oh, yeah, I think this actually gets me perfectly to level 60. Unless this well happens to be a cursed well, then I'll go way over. Oh no, this is the end of the dungeon. Nope, it's not a cursed well. Yeah, alright. Look at that. How perfect is that? This brings me directly there. Oh, boom. And I don't even need to activate my renown reward. That would have been my... If for some reason I didn't make it just the last bit, then I would have just turned in my renown. Okay, that was good. Ah. That finishes it. Yeah, that's easily the fastest 1 to 60 I've done this season so far. Deeds of a Champion into a Nahantu, or, well, into a Forgotten Wisdom Sigil. It took me like a little under 4 hours. Just put into perspective, all my other runs took like 5. So that's actually a pretty insane boost. I'm gonna try to make this quick, so I can get right to the good stuff. I can toss all this in. And then I can get Eliminator Glyph up. This is, what, Intelligence, right? So. And then these ones. Okay. Only problem here is, I think this would be the way to go. Yeah. Wait, what? 32. Oh, I see. So I actually do need to lose out on 1 point on, let's say, regular damage. And then I get access to both. The additional bonus and, well, all the rare nodes that I picked up. So that helps quite a bit. I have 3 more points that I could toss in. I feel like at this point I should... Oh, I have an item that's contributing that. Damage reduction by 18% when I have no minions. That's, oh, that's an available option. Alternatively... Lucky hit chance. Well, I got a couple options I can do here, but I think I won't bother with Lucky Hit. I don't really have anything that triggers Lucky Hit. Maybe like Corpse Tendrils or something. Yeah, I could do Corpse Tendrils. This is a way to apply Vulnerable. And then my Golem, it served me well. It even gave me like 30% damage absorption. I can either increase my max life or increase my critical strike damage. It's actually kind of a tough call because like both of these give a lot of damage, right? Because on one hand, having 35%, like even if I assume this is just 35% crit strike damage straight up, like I only really do damage when I overpower anyway. I think I would stick with max life increased by 20%. I think I'll get more out of that. I also could use the attack speed, but I think I'll pass on that. Alright. I think I'm done here, so the best place for me to go would be the den, so I can actually begin bartering. Sweet. So this was actually under 3.5 hours this time around.
I don't think Subo likes anyone. But
Alright,
don't fret,
your
I'll
daughter's here.
source you of anything new.
Okay, all rares need to go. All magics, all rares. And apparently I have this thing too for some reason.
All these numbers are so boring.
Blood wave fires 2 additional waves. Well, don't really need that. Oh shoot. I just realized I'm supposed to activate these. So then maybe I can get some additional aspects. Ah, there. Oops, that was a mistake on my part. I restocked prematurely, but it's okay. Ooh, that is a nice amulet. A compound fracture? Actually, that's a bone skill of some kind. I can retell. Critically striking 10 times. Say do more damage. Well, I'll leave that for now. So that was reputation, or mercenary reward. Oh, wait, no, I still have more available. Another cashier. More amulets. Hellbent Commander. Wow. If this were a minion necro run, this would have been like the perfect amulet. Actually, intelligence with Hellbent Commander and 1 fire resistance roll. Or to be like rolled off. Okay. This gives critical strike chance, max life, movement speed. Well, that's a nice one. Generate essence when hitting a vulnerable enemy. This one, I think, for this amulet, it's so tempting to keep it because of the movement speed, but I think I'd have to roll that off for like intelligence or something. This one's got lacking like resistance to all elements, but yeah, maybe have to play around with that one a bit. Okay, this helm though is kind of a no-brainer. I would use that. 720 item power. Again, oh, this one's a two-handed mace too. This is actually perfect for what I need, right? Since I mean, I would want overpower damage, so let me roll that off right away. This lucky hit chance for max life. Resource cost reduction is tempting, but yeah, this thing will cause my life to go sky high. Up to 2100 now. And then I get like the 20% from the golem, right? Oh, there is one aspect I'm missing. I didn't really get as many aspects as I was expecting to. I need to go get sacrificial aspect, I think, before I begin pit 10. I think that would be advisable here before I go any further. I do kind of need that. These two I'll get rid of. This one I can get rid of. Now what's left? Okay, my unique pants are fine. My helm is okay. My weapon's good. Amulet's alright. My rings. My rings need to go, though. Rings. Port. Yeah, I just need, like, a little bit more, and I could have gotten some better rings. It's a focus that I don't need. Sacrifice and servitude. I do kind of wonder what I missed out on before I re-rolled it. And I also wonder, like, when the items here restock. Like, I wonder if it's time-based or what. Come to think of it, I don't have... Oh, I do have Artificer's Stones. I don't know when I got them, but alright. Maybe the Nightmare Dungeon when I completed it? Yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Yeah. If I try to roll this off, what can I get? Cooldown reduction, armor, resistance to all elements, essence per second. That might not be a bad option. But kind of want to keep my mobility, though. That's a tough choice. Both of these are pretty good options. Like, I can throw on Juggernaut's aspect and Disobedience, I guess, to cover my armor issues. But essence per second is a little difficult to come by. Alright. Chest armor. Oh yeah, I'm salvaging this. That's a no-brainer. I need Blood Moon breeches because I get crit strike damage from it. Gloves, boots. I think I would prefer to use this one over my... Oh, that's tough. Attack speed, crit strike chance. Both are really good candidates. Alright, maybe I'll choose more about other, like my other slots a little later. I think what I'm gonna do... What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go unlock this sacrificial aspect. Didn't think I'd need it, but looks like I will. Wait, what am I doing? I can just pin it. Yeah. Ah, there's even a whisper tied to it too. How convenient. Alright. I'm hoping also that might actually set him as my hire here. And enlist you. The reason being that if I have Aldkin as my main, he'll level a little bit more quickly. Even though he has this annoying mercenary perk where you might drain out my essence, but if I can get like the legendary ring caches, then that'll be worth it, because then I won't have to worry about that anymore. And then Rahir, well, I'd like to level him up a bit too, just to unlock his second tier of abilities. Or, well, just so I can access like the 15% all resistances or total armor. Hey, Lee Burgess. What's up, dude? Sorry to dip out yesterday. Once I finished my Incinerate Sorcerer run, I was preoccupied after that for like the rest of the evening with putting together the Incinerate Sorcerer build guide that I'm going to be releasing for next season. Goes live. So, is this the last of the PTR service? Pretty much. The PTR will end in 22 hours. So, yeah, if you want to try anything in the PTR, now would be the time to do it. Oh, wow. It dies so fast now that I actually have 38.8k. Wow. Isn't that something? I didn't expect my... Like, I knew my damage was going to go up, but I didn't expect it to go up that high. And now it's for sure not my golem that's doing that. Darkness Cliff. Slay all enemies. Well, that one will come back to me. Dude, that radius is massive. Like, the Blood Surge looks like it's only beside me, but actually, it's huge. Alright. And going. Aldkin of Flame. I am a little curious though. Does Aldkin have, like, what is Aldkin's other effect again? Slows enemies. Restore primary resource while inside Firestorm, but it takes forever. More crit strike chance. Those are useful. It's just the fact that he drains. It actually drains essence and all that, right? Unless they got rid of that. Did they get rid of that? I don't see it anymore. Because I don't mind having him apply vulnerable on me. I just mind him eating up my essence. But I think it might actually be okay. Oh, I don't care about condemned. Did not work on elites. Get more crit strike chance? Sure. Alright. Can't really complain too much then. Yeah, just not enough, well, I actually have movement speed on this still. I think for pushing pit, I should use the other amulet. But for clearing dungeons, I should use this one. It's got movement speed. This is without, like, an intelligence roll either. I can only imagine just how much damage I'll get with intelligence. Last wave shrine. 102k. Nope. Definitely not gonna be doing this event. I'm just trying to get to where I need to go. I also find it funny because I hit like Paragon. I hit Paragon like level 60, like way earlier, and I've killed a bunch of monsters along the way, and I still haven't really leveled to Paragon level 2 yet. Just to give an idea of how little XP I'm actually getting from all this. Lair of the Riser. The best part is I haven't even finished gearing up anything. I'm hitting for like 40k or more. And this is, keep in mind, like, this is after their 80% overpower nerf. And this is also keeping in mind that my equipment, a lot of them are not even 750s yet. Like, I haven't even actually set up my build all the way through. Ooh, look at that. Wand of Plunging Darkness. Oh, alright. Yeah, I don't need this. Alright. I got my aspect of service and, sorry, sacrificial aspect. That's good. So now, critical strikes grant movement speed. Well, that's helpful, but where am I headed? I guess back to the den. Aldigan didn't even come close to leveling because I didn't get enough XP. It's cool, man. My rough death trap build is getting stronger, man. Yo, that's good. I mean, starting from tomorrow onward, if I hop on, yeah, we can actually play together and I can take a look at how your death trap build works. As I said before, I think your death trap build would be much stronger than whatever I have cooked up this season, including my, like, the build that I'll end up playing with you, which is my companion druid. I want to actually grind out my companion druid and see how far I can go with it. So, okay, I can actually get to this now. Sacrificial aspect. Sacrifice bonuses are increased. Well, I'm using this weapon no matter what, for the pit, so I might as well just commit to it. And it doesn't even matter. I'm not gonna bother masterworking and all that until now because I don't see a point. Malady Titan's Fall. Yeah, chance for Blood Surge to pop twice would have been the ideal option, but doesn't look like that's available. So, Fueled by Death, I think should be this, yeah. Titan's Fall is this one, and then there's Finality. Yeah, this is Finality. Yeah, I think that of these options, though, Titan's Fall would be best. I'm getting like 6% per rank on that. That's increased damage to elites, right? I think that's the one that I would need the most, so... Yeah, I'm glad, too, that this is, I got Dreadful Augments. Titan's Fall? I think... That's well fortified, right? Yeah, this one. Oh, perfect. And then Blood Finesse for attack speed would be the best option. Or core damage. Yeah, I probably want Blood attack speed here. That would be the best pick. Even if I get more... Well, I kind of want to get my Blood Surge to hit really hard, though. Cool, man. I'll be getting on 10 minutes. Nice. I'm assuming you mean you're getting on live server, not on the PTR, right? Titan's Fall. Good. So this weapon is about as good as it gets. As for the rest of my equipment, well... it seems that I'm going to have some trouble there. Legendary Focus, Legendary Axe. It's still the same ones.
Glad that's done.
I'm kind of curious about something, though. What if I close the game and come back? Because, I mean, I'm kind of overdue to close the game and restart it anyway because I'm worried about crashing. So, yeah, what if I leave and then, like shut down the game and come back? My helm is also looking pretty decent. I could temper total armor. Drain Vitality, Necrotic Carapace. No. Total armor on this one, and I think it was spiked armor, right? Blood... Oh, no, wait. I wanted Blood Surge Nova size. And this is a rarer version, too. Nice. I didn't even notice that I had picked one of these up. Blood Surge Nova size. Beautiful, beautiful. I'm in the... Yeah, I'm gonna restart my game. Let's see if I can get something a bit better than what's being offered here. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna maybe pause the recording for a sec.
Demons took much.
I'll try to make this quick.
Take care of yourself out there.
Do what I can.
I will handle it.
Well done. Finest jewels in Sanctuary. Fare thee well.
Have a wee gamble. Well, too bad, friend. All finished, are you? Good choice. Your skin can't turn blades. Hello, shining beauty.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Oh, I've been on mute the whole time? Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. This is pretty awkward. How long have I been on mute for? Like, shoot, my bad. I've been doing all this like tampering and oh, that's kind of embarrassing. Well, I guess yeah, I've just been trying to gear up my guy, ideally before the Whispered expires on the pit, but I just don't think that's gonna be happening. I don't think I'll make it. Yeah, my bad, dude. Are you still here? I hear you now. Yeah, yeah. I hope you hear me now, cause yeah, that was my bad. Sorry, dude. It's a slight mistake on my part. 3 lucky hit chance. Yeah. Okay, now I can try to temper onto it. What is it? Offensive aspect. Yeah, I'm just throwing on aspects. That's really it. I get Blood Surge on here, I guess. And I'm gonna temper the right rolls. Of course, I need offensive wait, no. It's sharpened finesse that I want. Trying to do core skills, core damage for the time being. Later I'm gonna switch it out for something else, but this'll do for now. Blood Surge Nova size. Yes. Good. So 60%, 80%. It's like 80% more Blood Surge Nova size. Still here, Manicool? Yeah. Hopefully any video watchers didn't get too upset by that, but the damage is done. I mean, I was just switching out items anyway, and I was saying with the rings and the obols, like I had a bag from the treasure goblin earlier, so I used that to try to get myself proper boots, and I checked the vendors to see if they had some gloves that I could use, gloves and pants, actually, or gloves and rings, gloves and boots, gloves and boots, gloves and yeah, I guess it was gloves and boots, but I didn't find any good boots. I found good gloves. This one could have been pretty decent, but it's like ridiculously expensive. No, I made the right call burning obols instead. This is like way too much gold, I think, especially when I'm trying to re-roll too. All right, I'm almost there. Almost there. Last thing I need to do is figure out. I guess these ones I need to get some like offensive aspects, but what do I want to use really? I could use like some resource aspects maybe. Okay, maybe this one I could throw on a resource aspect for now while I don't have anything better. And then Inner Calm I wanted in my amulet. Hungry Blood. Uh Equal to percentage of my block chance. I could do that. Maybe smiting? Yeah. Do smiting. Oh, I am really running out of materials though, so I may have to be careful with my last couple rolls. Attack speed, resistance to all elements. Both of those are good. I might actually just... I hate to say it, but I think I have to roll off movement speed on this one. Yeah. The rest of the run is... like, I'm actually gonna run so slow, but... is... how it's gonna have to be. 2. Intelligence. Okay, there. Okay, and I hope that I have enough gold for the last bit. Okay, I still have enough to do that, at least. Add a socket, and then this one I should add a socket. There. Good. I have just enough gold to do that. And now for tempering, I think tempering is free, right? So that part should be okay. Yeah. Tempering should be okay. If I didn't have enough, then I would have tried to sell my Deathless Visage and some of my other items, like for gold. That would have been the only other option. Ah, but I don't have that many materials to reset this. I only have a limited number of abstruse sigils. 4 damage, nice. Okay. And then this one... oh, this one only requires veiled crystals. I guess only 750s require abstruse sigils. Well, 750 or more. Core damage on that, and core damage on this one. 4 damage. Nice. Okay. Total armor, 4 damage, blood surge, all this. And then I think resource would be the last one here. Worldly stability, yeah. Ideally, I want either... Yeah, resource cost reduction is ideal here. Really running out of veiled crystals. But it's not going to matter once I make it into Torment, because I can just run some Nightmares Sigils for that. I'm going to... Like, I don't have, like, a good... Like, I'm going to save my Temper on this one, because I have one free slot for my Amulet. I can do, like, defensive. I could do... mobility even if I really wanted to. I could do resource cost reduction. Like there's a few options, so I'm gonna hold off for a little bit on my amulet. But I think everything else is about as good as it gets at this point. And I think that'll be about as good as it gets. Where are my resistances at now? Ooh, poison and shadow are on the low side though. So poison and shadow. Where's my amethyst here? I can make just one. And yeah, I'll try to max this one out, the diamond. Or not max it out, but I'm just trying to overstack. Where's my diamonds? Why do I have no diamonds? Hold on, that doesn't look right. Also, I'm glad that... Oh! Oh, I don't have gold, no wonder. Oh, okay, that's why. Okay, well then in that case, I don't usually do this, but I think it would be a good time to start selling some of my items just so that I can craft one of these. Yeah. I guess that's why I can't. Well, I actually do have enough fragments for this. This is actually crazy. I'm like almost out of money. Razor plate. I would not be using razor plate, so I can get rid of that. And maybe even this too. Well, I can salvage that for an aspect, but maybe this one. Oh, that's a temp. This one, I would never use this. The aspect or the armor roll at this point. Yep, that's okay. Now I have enough to make one emerald and then one amethyst to replace these ones, and one amethyst. Good. Now I can salvage these gems. I probably could have also done the same for intelligence, huh? Yeah, I could have made like one of these, but that's fine. It's fine. I'll sort out the rest a little later. That was expensive, must admit. Alright. Oh, can I still make it in time for the run? 7 minutes. Ooh, okay. I have just enough time to finish this. Okay, good. And just before the 4.5 hour mark, is that right? Oh, well, on the recording I just passed 4.5 hour mark, but still, this is far faster than all the previous runs I've done up until now. The only drawback is I just don't, like, my gear isn't as good, but still more than enough for what I'm trying to do. Also, one other thing, does this cost any gold to craft? Oh, it actually does cost gold to craft. Okay, well, in that case, I will sell my other uniques like Deathless Visage and Razor Plate that I won't be using ever. Yeah, I definitely won't ever be using these, so I shouldn't feel too bad about it. Okay. I have enough to make 2 of these. How about the others? Yeah, I'm glad that they don't cost that much gold to make. If they cost any more gold, then I'd be in some serious trouble. Oh, I have enough for 1 Redamine Buzz, huh? Is it because... Oh, is it because I don't have enough, I don't have enough ruby fragments? Because I spent them all on this two-handed mace. That's okay. I guess I just need 1. Alright. All stats. Yeah. Oh, and then my potion. I'm actually gonna run out of gold before I can finish upping my potion. I guess I'll have to leave it for now. This is so bizarre that I'd be out of gold of all things to finish upgrading, but here we are. That's what happens when I run campaign. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself. This is the you folks know the drill. I'm gonna mute myself at this point. At this point in my run, and then when and then I'm gonna start my run of pit 10 here. I'm gonna go over all my equipment, and then yeah, I'm gonna try to clear pit 10 to unlock Torment 1. So I'll see you all on the other side.
People. I'm not fond of people. impressive. Thank you. Farewell.
All right. Ah, yeah. Cool pit's good for getting good gear. Yeah, I mean it gives some gear, I guess. Ah, this is nice. This is really nice. All right. I'm not gonna hang around for too much longer. Lee, are you gonna be hopping off here? Because I'm just looking at my stream. I mean, I could just leave the stream up, I guess, technically speaking. Give me a second. There is one thing I forgot to do. I guess I should probably upgrade this. Well, yeah. I need to take a short breather. I don't actually need to drop the stream, but I do need to take a breather here. The reason I need to take a breather is because I'm gonna upload the gameplay, I guess, of me reaching Torment 1. So I'm gonna have to go and put that up real quick. Also, just need to do something else. Um, all right, sorry, one sec. Actually, never mind. It doesn't matter. All right. What I'm gonna do, I'm just thinking, like, should I end the stream here or should I just keep going? Kind of want to take like a short breather. Like, that's the thing. Like, I want to end the stream and, upload the stuff. Maybe I'll hang out here. Like, I won't drop this stream, but I'm gonna take 5 to go and properly like upload the things I need to. So yeah, just to kind of do like a mini retrospective about this run though, the 1 to 60 and the pit 5 or the pit 10 run. The pit 10 run was very slow. I don't I kind of like how it's the way this build ramps up its damage and then releases it all in this one big like overpower hit. Like none of my other builds hit for like 160,000 damage on like a crit. Well, I mean, like when I get a crit overpower, I hit like 160k, right, with Blood Surge and under the right conditions, and there's still so much room for boosting the damage on this too, right? So I'm actually kind of excited to see what happens in Torment. But I will say that yeah, it does feel very clunky to play because I don't do any damage for like 5 hits, and then the 6th hit is like really strong. So yeah, even like regular garbage packs take a very long time to kill. Against bosses though, it's actually okay. Anyway, um, with that said, the 1 to 60 run was pretty easy. I don't know if I have anything to really say about it, just because I spent most of my time running through the campaign. So yeah, I could have been way faster about it. Like I finished the campaign, I finished reaching like level 60 in like what 4 hours based on what I see here. Yeah, a little under 4 hours, but yeah, if I were trying to go just a little bit quicker, I could have finished in like 3.5. That would have been the way to go. Maybe when the season begins, I'll actually use that as a leveling method for some of my other characters. I'll think about it, but yeah, so far from what I've seen, campaign into those nightmare sigils or strongholds are like the best way to get from 1 to 60 fast. But of course, yeah, I was lacking equipment, but I mean, that doesn't really much matter. You don't need that much equipment to enter Torment 1, so this is probably still far and away the fastest way to level. And the only reason why this took longer is just because, like, Necro is inherently slow, I think, and this particular build, Blood Surge, takes a while for its damage to ramp up. Otherwise, yeah, I think that if I played, like, Dance of Knives or like, Blizzard Sorcerer, even, or something along those lines, and I didn't keep tempering stuff, I think I could get this run 1 to 60 in well under 3.5, maybe even 3 hours. That's my 2 cents. Still, my record up until now is 2 hours from, like, Season 7, from 1 to 60. That was with Minion Necro, so, yeah. This season, I don't expect to reach that level of fast, but yeah, it could be better than this. Overall, 5 hours spent on this run, 1 to 60 on the Blood Surge Necro. Uh, Faster than my other runs, and we finally made it to Torment 1. So, hope that you've all enjoyed the run up until now on the recording. I'm going to stop the recording, but I won't stop this stream. I will take 5, though. So, hope you enjoyed watching. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. Adventure out.